How's it going, everybody? Welcome to the channel. This is Big Day Dave, and this is the 18th live stream here on Carpathian Countryside. How is everybody doing tonight? I hope you're having a fantastic day so far. Holy smokes, it has been a real good day for me. Holy smokes, I am so excited to be here tonight, hang out with everybody. Let's see who's in the chat so far. We've got Rail Fanning Jonah says it's going to be a good one tonight. I agree with you, Jonah. How are you doing tonight? Hope you're having a fantastic day so far. Bradford with Jonah and Sega theme song. Absolutely love it. Little inside joke there from the Discord. If you are not part of the Discord, go ahead and check us out there. You can see the social is there below, and I just realized there. Now it's below. Gotta love it. Gotta love it. Mark K says hello. Mark, how you doing? Hope you're having a fantastic night so far. Bradford says the trains, no Jasper. Yes, 100% agree with you there, bud. Also got welcome, Mark. We got Jody saying hi. Jody, how you doing, bud? Hope you're having a fantastic day so far. Bradford also says, Jody, how are ya? Ken, how's it going? Says, hey everyone. Ken, hope you're having a fantastic day so far. Bradford says, good day, Ken. Ken says, what up? Mark, Jonah, Bradford, and Jody. Philippa, how are you doing? Says, hi everyone. Hope you're having a fantastic day so far. And Will T Gaming. Yo, what up, everybody? Will, how are you doing tonight? Hope you're having a fantastic day, which leads me to introducing Will. Will, how are you doing tonight?
Oh, I'm doing all right. I'm doing all right. I made it home, made it back home just in time.
Just in time. Just in time. Gotta love it. Gotta love it. Will, go ahead and give yourself a shout out because we can hear you all crystal clear now. No longer having those router issues. Let's hear it.
All right, yeah. So since everyone can hear me now without any cuts, which is perfect. Yeah, you can find me on YouTube at Will T Gaming. You can also find me on Twitch at Saturday24. You can also find me on Facebook at Will T Gaming, which I have a page, which I upload the testing list when there is one. I make sure that I post new mods, updates, any new news. Like today and yesterday, I was uploading news like crazy. But if you want to stay updated, make sure you go there and check it out.
Excellent, excellent. So yeah, we've got a lot to do here today. So, past couple of streams, I've been complaining a lot about not having any contracts. Like, oh, there's supposed to be contracts, there's supposed to be contracts, there's supposed to be harvesting, there's supposed to be stuff going, yada, 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 yada. Well, finally, we got some contracts. Not a lot, not as much as I would hope for, but we got some contracts. Finally, some harvesting going on here. I've been saying it for like 2 or 3 episodes now, or 2 or 3 live streams, and here we are. We finally got them. So, we got some work that needs to be done. Let's see. Let me continue with the chat here real quick. Just let everybody have some time to file in, and we'll be good to go from there. We've got, let's see, where was I? Ken says, what up, Philippa? Bradford says, good day, Philippa. We got Jonah saying, here we go. Jonah, how are you doing today? Hope you're having a fantastic day so far. Ken says, let's go. I agree, let's go. Will T Gaming, every evening to you, says Bradford. Jody says, good day. We got Ken saying, Will T. We got Jody saying, how is everyone doing? Doing fantastic, Jody. Hope you're having a great one so far. Will says, hello, everyone. Jody says, Team BDD Gaming. Go ahead and smack it into the chat if you are Team BDD. Just let me know. Show the love. If you're Team Jasper, you don't need to type anything. Just let's see a lot of BDDs in the chat.
Team BDD.
Jonah says, I want to see Twister movie want to see Twister movie today. It was good. I think it's went to see. Nice. Glad to hear it was good. I was a little nervous about that one, making a remake of a movie so long since forgotten, and I was hoping it was going to be a good one, but good to hear that. So, looks like we are all caught up with the chat. Actually, let me do one thing here real quick. It just dawned on me. There we go. And for some reason, my microphone is wanting to just go for a little trip here. It keeps wanting to walk away from me. Now we're cooking with peanut oil. All right, so Will, What have you been up to here lately besides doing massive amounts of silage work, massive amounts of chaffing, massive amounts of cows, massive amounts of everything that it is that you do there on your farm? What's been going on?
Nothing too much. Had a couple of days off, which is nice. I spent the day yesterday with my wife, and her and I went to go see that new Alien movie that came out with some friends.
Oh,
And
very nice.
yeah, we saw it in 4DX seats, so that was kind of exciting.
Oh, are those the like rumble seats and whatnot?
So those move with the movie, and on top of that too, also if there's like smoke or something that pops up in the movie, like the front of the theater will show up, and every time like when a like if you see like a machine gun going off, like lights will flicker, like it's actually being shot at you. And then there's like water that will squirt at you.
Oh my
It's
good. So it's like the full like Disney ride theme park thing going on there.
basically.
Holy smokes. Yeah, no, that sounds amazing. I've never been like to like an actual movie like that because I unfortunately have a very weak constitution. Whenever it comes to like moving around, I get motion sickness very quickly. So it's one of those that if I'm not driving or whatnot, I'll just get sick to my stomach, and yeah, it's no good, no good at all. So I've never done anything like that. And being strapped in for an hour and a half, 2 hours, I don't know. I don't know if I could handle it.
Yeah. I mean, it's not for all I can say. Just make sure you don't have any popcorn because your popcorn will go everywhere.
Oh no! You know what? I could totally see something like that. That or like a soda or a pop or something. Oh my goodness!
Soda's not as bad as long as it's covered.
That's a good point. I can see
So
by the end of the movie it being flat though.
yeah, it pretty much was. the no, I already got one bunker silo emptied already. Working on the next one, so.
Oh man, yeah. So for those who are not familiar with Will and his gameplay that's going on, he's got a map over on Alma, Missouri, and he's got 6,800. That's right. That's right. That's not a typo. That's not a misspeak. That is 6,800 head of cattle. It is absolutely massive. He has the entire farm, the entire map bought out, dedicated to his operations there. It is by far one of the biggest operations I've ever heard of on Farming Simulator. I'm sure it's not the only one of that magnitude or whatnot, but it's pretty impressive regardless. And yeah, he's got a lot of work ahead of him. A lot of work. And as far as I'm aware, you sent some screenshots for the stream today that
Yeah.
kind of shows that you're in the middle of harvest season.
Yeah, it's grain corn and soybean. Right, as of right now, I'm worried about the corn right now. I also another thing to mention too. If you if anyone hasn't yet, if you go check out my YouTube channel, I've got a pull up in my community tab. Make sure you vote on that because whatever wins is what I'm gonna be doing on my new farm build when the update comes out, which will be going live on YouTube. So.
Oh, very nice. Yes. So Will has dedicated himself, for those who are not aware, has dedicated himself when the newest update for Alma, Missouri comes out, which should be rather shortly here, hopefully. He's going to completely blow out his entire farm and start fresh. So he's going to be building up everything from scratch, going to be live streaming and doing everything, kind of showing the progress of the build from start to finish. So that is going to be something that's going to be a lot of fun to watch, and seeing all those little tips and tricks and all the little special features that he does there on his farm. Yeah, if you have any interest in seeing that in the making, go check it out because it's going to be an absolute fantastic build. I can already tell just by seeing his farm currently that it's going to be something special when the new update comes out, because then there's going to be things like baby animals, there's going to be just the whole 9 yards. It's going to be ridiculous.
The and Yeah. Um, like BDD is right. You are right. So I'm not completely blowing my save out. I'm keeping this save on my Xbox, which I will still be playing because of the amount of time put into it. But my PlayStation is what I'm going to be streaming. And then when I get my RAM in, I'll be doing it on my PC too as well. But for the new farm build, it's going to be on my PlayStation. And so what I'm going to do is I'm basically going to take the amount of money I have now, and I'm going to put that into the new save, and it's just going to be a complete farm build from start to finish. So
Yeah, I mean, like I said, I'm really looking forward to seeing how it develops and how it kind of grows throughout the progression there, because it's like I said, just all those little features that you have on your farm is just awe-inspiring. I can tell it took a lot of time to be able to build that rock wall. I can tell it took a lot of time to do all those little things. The pond area that you got going on there, just the whole 9 yards, the complete layout, the structure of it, like it's going to be very, very nice. Now let's go ahead and check out the chat here real quick because we got a few messages here. We've got Jody saying, "Who's the new Beetlejuice movie? Can't wait." Oh, I know, right? That's again, that's one of those where, just like the Twister movie, I'm nervous. I'm very, very nervous. Now, don't get me wrong. I'm always nervous. Whenever there's a remake or anything like that, there's a new lineup in the series and all that stuff, I'm very nervous because it's been kind of time and time again that Hollywood does not care about the original IP. They just kind of go out and do their own thing, throw in whatever kind of messaging they want in there, and then just expect us to be okay with it. So I'm happy to hear that Twister was good. That makes me happy. But again, it's one of those, you just never know. You don't know if they're going to, actually be true to the intellectual property, and are they going to, make something worth going to. And especially going to theaters nowadays. Like, everything's so much more expensive nowadays, but the movies is no exception. Especially with like a family like me, I've got a family of 4. Taking the family to the movies, when the kids get a little older, that's going to be hundreds of dollars by then.
Oh yeah.
So it's one of those, like, it better be good. It better be worth that investment.
Yeah. It was about $100 for 4 seats for the 40X seats that we want to go see.
Oh, that doesn't surprise me. And then on top of it, you're talking any drinks, food, all that stuff. I mean, probably spend if you get like an actual meal or something from there, like snack wise, you're probably talking an extra $50-$60 just for food and snacks and stuff. I mean, you're talking probably almost a $150 to $200 evening, out with friends. It's absolutely insane.
Oh yeah.
But no, it's one of those, like, I was interested in hearing about and seeing the new Aliens movie. I was interested in seeing Twister. But again, it's just, I get so nervous, especially here lately, because of all the nonsense that goes on with movies nowadays. You're not going to see, Twister. You're going to see, some propaganda film or something, and it's just no fun. It's not entertaining like it used to be. But sounds like hopefully that's not the case.
Well, I can tell you that Alien, I wasn't the biggest fan
of the new one.
Yeah.
Okay, so were you a fan of like the originals?
I never really got into the Alien movies. I mean, the main reason why I went is because my buddy wanted to go see it. And that's somebody that she works with wanted to go see it as well, so we ended up just going to go see it with him. But my brother David is big into those, but I'm not, so I just went just because.
Okay, hey, there's nothing wrong with that though. Just going to a movie is not certainly not the end of the world. But
right.
I mean, I'm sure there certainly are worse movies to go and see than the new Aliens movies. I mean, there was Ghostbusters 2016, and that's where we're going to leave that one.
One movie I can't wait for is Transformers 1.
Oh, I haven't even heard of that one.
Oh yeah, it's coming out this year. Super
Okay.
super excited.
Okay. I'll have to check that one out. It's actually called Transformers One.
Yep.
Now,
Yeah, and
what time period is that supposed to take place in?
so it actually takes place. It takes place on Cybertron, and then it shows, and it shows like the Autobots and Decepticons when everyone was just one, and they were just all in peace, and then it shows when Megatron actually became a Decepticon.
That's right. Okay, I have seen the trailers for that one. That one definitely could be good. That one definitely has potential. Because I think that the series, the whole Transformers series, was getting very long in the tooth. But kind of doing a prequel can potentially kind of recapture it and bring it kind of back into a more, what's the word I'm looking for? Not believable, but more of a approachable realm. Because the later parts of the series, like I said, they were just getting long in the tooth. They were just getting to be, the cash grab almost.
Yeah.
Let's see how much stuff we can blow up today.
There was also another movie that I told Brie I wanted to go see. That's called Red One. It has J.K. Simmons, Dwayne Rock Johnson, and Chris Evans starring in it. It's so basically J.K. Simmons plays as Santa Claus, and Dwayne Johnson is like his bodyguard slash helper, and Santa Claus gets kidnapped. So then they have to bring in this tracker, aka Chris Evans, to help track him down. That looks great.
Oh no, that does sound funny. That could be good. That could be good too. And that's the one thing too is like Dwayne the Rock Johnson, like he does do really good movies. It's very rare that I've watched one of his movies I haven't been just at bare minimum entertained, but at maximum just thoroughly enjoy it. One of my favorites with him in it is it's a movie called Walking Tall.
Yeah.
And that one's definitely one of my favorites. It's got a good story. It's got it's not the absolute kind of like doorbuster kind of movie. It's one of those. It was almost a sleeper kind of a movie. It was very. I don't want to say it was early on in his filmmaking career, but it was relatively early, and
Yeah.
it was around the same time he did what's that one movie with the dude, Where's My Car? Why can't I think? Sean William Scott.
The Rundown.
The Rundown. Yeah, it was around that same time frame, and it's basically about Dwayne Johnson. He goes off and he's in the military, and he comes back to his hometown, and it's just this little podunk little town, and he comes back, and it's basically been taken over by this. Just this casino, and this casino is bringing like all the worst entity to this small town. It's basically just destroying the town slowly but surely, and all the people within it. And not only that, but then it's starting to turn out that it's like really corrupting all the officials in the area. So he runs for local like sheriff, and he works at cleaning up the town, and turns out that there's far more devious forces at play than just the kind of unseedy elements that are going on in the immediate. It's like way deeper than originally expected. So it's a really good movie, and it's got like kind of a really good kind of underlying theme underneath it.
Yeah, The Rundown was like the very first movie that I saw with Dwayne Johnson in it.
Yeah, and that was another good one too. And that was it was actually rather shocking on how well Sean William Scott did. He's actually a really good actor, but he's been, I don't know, kind of pigeonholed into that kind of goofball, kind of slapsticky kind of comedy actor. But he was actually really good in that one. One movie that I saw that it was really underrated. I can't remember the name of the title, but it's basically him, and he's a like a high-end cat burglar, and really, really good. I think it was Stark Raving Mad, maybe. I can't remember off the top of my head, but really, really good movie. Let's see. Let me catch
Yeah,
up.
there was
Go for it.
there was another movie that he was in that he played as a burglar, and it did really well. Let's see, I'm trying to remember what it's called now. It has Bruce Willis and some more guy. Oh, see, now it's gonna irritate me. I don't remember the name.
I hate it when that happens. Absolutely hate it when that happens. Let's see. Gonna catch up with the chat here. Let me get turned around real quick, and then we will do that. So let's stop right here. So we had Ken saying BDD who? LOL. Oh, Ken, come on. Ken says that's Jasper wanting the mic. Nice. Philippa says Team BDD. That's right. Thank you, Philippa. I appreciate it. Jonah says Team Jasper all the way because someone's got to support the underdog or under ghost in this case. Jonah, I told you, bud. I understand where you're coming from with this, but there's only so far I can understand. Otherwise,
it's called Cop Out.
Oh, Cop Out. That's right. Okay, I do remember it. I know exactly which one you're talking about. Isn't that with was it Tracy Morgan?
Yeah, Tracy Morgan.
Yeah.
And Bruce Willis.
Yep. Let's see. We got Bradford saying 90% BDD. Oh, you know what? I'll take it. I will take the 90% because at least then I've got the majority of support, and the other 10% we can just throw in as the chaos theory. That's what we'll do. Let's see. We got Ken says BDD all the way to go, or is the way to go. Thank you, Ken. I appreciate it. Jody says, love the new Twister movie. Yes, that's awesome. Glad to hear it. Looks like I am all caught up with the chat. Oh, man. So, what's that?
One movie, and I know I'm forgetting about it if I don't say it, but one movie that I absolutely love, and it's one movie I could watch over just a whole bunch of times, is The Other Guys.
Oh, I don't know if you heard that, Will, but Jonah just sent in a chat there, a 5-month member chat saying, sing us a song, Will T. I did it.
No, Jonah, no one wants to hear me sing.
I don't know. I mean, Jonah's laid down the gauntlet there, Will. Not even a little hum in a few bars.
Let's see here. I got one for you. Now it's a Christmas song, but it's a song I know off the top of my head, and it's like a spin-off kind of, which I know of, like Jingle Bells, and I know that people probably heard it before. He goes, Jingle bells, Batman smells, Robin laid an egg, Batmobile lost the wheel, and Joker took ballet. Hey!
Nice. There we go, Jonah. Good to go. I love it. Absolutely love it. Oh, that's going to be a running theme here, isn't it? Is we're just going to do live streams and we're going to have the guests come on and they're just going to sing for for one reason or another. Oh my goodness. You know what? I'm okay with it. But oh man. All right, so how do we follow up with that one? Oh, goodness.
Uh,
So, anyways, is there anything you've been up to here lately besides, like I said, you've been doing obviously monster work there on the farm. You're doing all the silage. You're harvesting right now, doing the corn crop and all that. What else have you been up to?
okay, there's something that I'm gonna say here, and I'm gonna say it only because my wife is here right now. And I had a lovely, good old incident
Uh-oh.
where where I love her for this because she wanted to play farm sim with me for the first time, and I was blown away. She
Let's
hops in this car.
go.
She hopped in this car that my buddy Sam purchased because it's his car. No one else can drive it. It's his car. So I show it to her, and I'm like, well, this one's a pretty decently fast car. After she goes zip around in the Kubota UTV, she gets in the car, and then she's driving it, and then out of the blue, she goes, I don't know where I am. And then she goes, wait a second, I'm in the middle of a cornfield. I zoom out, I pan out in the build mode, I look over, and she's driving through my cornfield.
Oh no!
And then she's like, I'm done, I'm hopping off. Sorry.
Did you have crop destruction on?
Yeah.
Oh no! Oh no. That's you know, and
Oh,
you probably traumatized her, and she's like, "I'll never play this again."
also, and then right after that, as soon as I started panned out, and then after I saw what happened, I was like, man, this is one thing I told you not to do. And she goes, sorry, and then she finally drives out of the cornfield after she does almost like a figure eight. um, and then out of the blue, I just see this shadow out of nowhere. I end up looking up, and then she goes flying over top me with the car. I'm like, where are you going? And then she goes, hey, I'm stuck. And I go in, and she's stuck into a tree.
She like Dukes a Hazard it into a tree.
Yeah. She basically Dukes a Hazard into a tree with the car.
Oh no. Oh.
Yeah, it was that hot rod car from what was it from no, not Central Soul. Was it Central Soul? It might have been Central Soul.
Oh, was it the Mustang looking thing?
No, it was like the hot rod. It was like that sporty looking car with the big engine up top.
Gotcha. Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about. I think that is Farm Central Soul.
I think it is too, but it just shocked me because I ran over and she goes, I tried to get it unstuck on the tree, but I couldn't, so I had to chop down the whole tree just to get it out.
Oh no.
And then a couple seconds later, she goes, hey, what's this? I got a lightsaber in the game. Wait, this isn't realistic.
It's one of those where you just have to look at it and be like, that's your main concern right now is the lightsaber isn't realistic. You just ran headfirst into a tree.
So, yeah, so that happened.
Oh my goodness, that's hilarious.
Oh yeah, and then that one screenshot that I sent him before, and I think it was when Jonah was on the live stream with you. Where my one soybean field, it had that destruction, and you're like, oh, it looks like you made a mistake there. That was her.
Oh no. Oh, that's funny.
I tried to teach her. I tried to, but she gave up.
She's like, nope, I just came on to cause mayhem and destruction. Oh, she's your Jasper.
No.
Oh no. Oh no. That's funny. But you know what? I know my wife should do the same exact thing. It's like, oh, hey, make sure you don't go through any of the fields or anything because you'll end up destroying them and whatnot. And that'll be the first thing she'd
Exactly.
do. The first thing.
Yeah.
It's one of those you'd almost have to turn off the save, like automatic save, just to make sure that
Yeah.
you get some product left. Because she would just sit there and she'd be doing donuts, and it's like, oh, he told me I shouldn't do this, so I've got to do it.
You're right. Exactly.
Oh goodness. Oh, oh, I'm crying. It reminds me, one of the most well received videos that I had when I was very early on in the channel. I was doing a map tour, and it was a channel short, and I'm sitting there, and I think it was one of the Michigan maps by Taylor Farms, I think. And I'm sitting there doing a tour, and I'm just kind of going through, and I'm rendering my opinion at the very end of the tour. So I'm driving all like off road and just showing off these things that I'm not really crazy about, the kind of features and stuff that I'm not really happy with. And all of a sudden, I hit this like dip in the field. It's like the culvert that's right there next to the road, and I didn't see it coming, so I'm going like 75 80 miles an hour, and I'm just sitting there talking, just very straight laced, kind of like what I'm doing right now, just very matter of fact, and point by point by point kind of stuff. And then all of a sudden I hit this thing, I go rocketing into the air, Dukes of Hazzard style, and I let out this wee, just going from straight laced to this wee, and then back to straight laced as soon as I land on all four tires. And it was just one of those moments that was just very, I guess, organic would be the best way I could put it. And like I said, it was one of the best received shorts I received up until that point in the channel. And people were like, "Oh my goodness, this is hilarious! I wasn't expecting that wee all of a sudden. It just came out of nowhere." And it's like, that came out of nowhere. It's like the dip came out of nowhere.
Right.
But it just, when you said that she Dukes of Hazzard into the tree, that's what popped in my head, is that short that came up, and oh my goodness, I could just imagine just the wee.
Yo, I'm looking at the chat right now, and Alipa. Good one, Will.
Philippa the good one, Will. That's awesome. Love it. Let's see. Ken says, nope, not me, LOL. Maybe one day, Ken. Maybe one day we'll work on it, and we'll get you to there. Doesn't have to be today, doesn't have to be tomorrow, but I'm just playing. That's the great thing about this, is that we don't do anything that we're not comfortable with. But we're also here to have a good time, so.
Oh, yo, but I'm not sure you saw it, but I uploaded another news thing to my Facebook page about custom modding. I did it like 2 hours ago, maybe 3. But their big case 90-foot planter is almost done.
Oh wow, that whew, having a 90-foot planter is going to be amazing. Can't wait for that.
I mean, John Deere already has one.
Yeah, no, I know, but it's a case. It's a case. You gotta love the case, or really just any 90-foot planter. Let's just leave it at that. But then you slap a case sticker on it, and then I'm a happy camper.
Yeah, their slurry boss, or custom slurry boss, is with Giants right now being tested. So I'm happy about that.
Ooh, very nice.
And Alma, Missouri is in testing right now.
Is it stage 1 or stage 2?
Stage 1 PC.
Gotcha.
It only failed for a minor issue, so.
Oh.
And I know Celabuki's almost done with his Bavarian map.
Oh, I didn't even know he was making the Bavarian map.
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, it's his hometown. He said so.
Oh, so he's like, is it like supposed to be based on like realistic uh,
Yeah,
like map data and all that stuff, or is it just kind of
yeah.
a home imagining?
No, it's based off of where he lived or near where he lived. So
Honestly, that's gonna. I think that'll be really cool. Because here's the thing: is Celebuki makes amazing maps that are fictitious in nature. I can only imagine the next level kind of stuff he's gonna do when it comes to like actual like grounding in reality kind of thing. Because I've said
see,
this numerous times on the channel here numerous times that I love maps that are based off of real life locations because it really kind of gives that grounding of reality. And
yeah.
I just now I'm excited. I'm looking forward to that.
Someone commented on his last post that he made for it and said, "Is this a 4x map?" He goes, "No, it's a regular 2x map
Oh really?
because it looks that big."
Wow. Not yeah, I'm excited about that. But see
So,
that tells me though that it's probably going to have a lot of small fields. You would imagine if people are mistaking it for a 4x.
he said that that it ranges between small and large fields. So,
Oh, okay. Okay. So that's cool. That's
there's
cool.
that.
So let's
Um,
see.
also, I also know the very first map that he's going to be that he's going to be making for FS25, his very first map. So,
Oh, you know his first map for FS25?
yep, yep.
Are you able to say here on stream or?
Alma, Missouri.
Oh, starting it out real strong for FS25.
So, which I'm super stoked for. I can't wait.
Yeah, that's awesome. I tell you what, that's I don't think he could have picked a better map than to bring the first thing to FS25.
And Lancey Boy's making another American map or converting an American map over to FS22 before it ends. So,
Yeah, I heard about that because there was the whole controversy and stuff that was going on with him where he wasn't going to do any more maps or anything like that. And then I was shocked when I heard that, oh hey, there's going to be something else coming. So I was really excited about that.
yeah, it's American Life Farming. I know that.
Oh, that's cool. That's cool. It's not a map I'm familiar with, but definitely any
It
Lancey Boy map I'm gonna be excited for.
it was definitely in my top five favorite maps from FS19.
Oh really?
Yeah, it was based off of a real life location, and everything was made by him. No base game models, no nothing like that.
Oh man, see, and that's the other thing that I absolutely love when you get map makers that will go out of their way not only just to be able to make a map, but will go out of their way to just make everything unique and custom and the whole 9 yards. It really adds an additional depth to the map that they're building. Because in my opinion, there's nothing worse than seeing a absolutely gorgeous map, all the terrain shifts, the woodlands, the everything you got going on, and then all of a sudden you're seeing nothing but base game stuff with no decorations. All the production points are barely touched, and they're very minimalistic. Now this map, in my opinion, is a huge exception to what I'm saying here because of all the additional details and the kind of tweaks that are put in place with the with those base game models. So perfect example is like the tailor shop that's just down the street. If I'll go ahead and go there just to kind of illustrate a point, because a lot of the production points on this map are base game models. So you got the tailor shop right here. And we're all familiar with the needle and stitch. We know what it looks like, but there are certain tweaks to this model that make it stand out. I think it's got a different texture along the sides. And we go in here, and you've got all this decoration. You got this building right up against the kind of making this little lane and driveway. Very narrow and short area to work with back here. You got all this trash and decoration that's back here. It's just an absolutely amazing use of a base game model. And then you got all the kind of racking that's up here. You've got the trash bins. I mean, just again, it's all those little things, those little bits in detail that just make the map step it up to the next level. And it's just absolutely amazing, in my opinion.
I did find out something, that could potentially be happening. I don't know for certain yet, because it hasn't been 100% confirmed. But one of your favorite maps might be coming to FS25, and I'm gonna tell you, if it looks that good on FS22, it's gonna look amazing on FS25.
Which one's that?
Take a wild guess.
Uh-oh. Are we talking,
I'll give you a hint. You're playing on it right now.
Oh, Pelinier.
Yeah.
They're bringing Pelinier to 25, huh?
That's what I've been hearing. So.
Oh, ha, ha, ha. I tell you what, if there's anybody on right now that hasn't seen either Pelinier map or has not seen the Let's Play series I'm doing right now, go and check it out, because that map is absolutely gorgeous. Love that map. It is one of the most unique featured maps I've ever seen on FS22. It's got a beautifully laid out train bridge that spans the entire center of the map. But the bridge being, a bridge, it's, just kind of the unique archways that just span throughout the entirety of the map is just really lends to the beauty of it. What was I coming up here? Oh, that's what I was coming up here for. Sorry, I had to think about it for a second there.
And there's also a map maker that said that he's retiring, that came out of retirement and said, I'm back. I'm back and ready for FS25.
Oh, who's that?
I'm surprised you don't know already. It's Taylor Farms, aka Frankenmuth.
Yes, okay. Yeah, unfortunately... Alright, so this might be a really hot take for some, but I'm going to go ahead and say it. Unfortunately, I was not a huge fan of any of the Michigan maps by Taylor Farms. Not a single one of them. And the only reason is because I'm from Michigan, and specifically from around the Frankenmuth area. I used to go to Frankenmuth all the time, and it was just one of those where when I saw that map come up, I was so excited. Frankenmuth specifically, I was so excited to hop on it, to download it, to do the tour, to do everything. I was really jonesing because, hey, this is my neck of the woods. I was really pumped up for it. But I ended up hopping on, ended up going around, and it's like, oh man, I'm not feeling it. And unfortunately that's just kind of how I landed on it. It's just really wasn't feeling that map, and really any of the subsequent ones either. I just feel like it just really just kind of used the name Frankenmuth and name only, but there was really no details to kind of make it a part of the Frankenmuth area. Does that make sense?
Right. Yeah.
So it's just...
I know that speaking of maps though, I know Celebuki said that his Alma, Missouri is gonna be the first one. His next map can be converted over as his new one he's making, and then after that is Iowa Plains View.
Oh, nice. Yeah, that's another great map that I absolutely love that map. I love really any of Celebuki's maps. I've yet to find a single one of his maps I've not really been a big fan of.
Yeah, so and I know Custom Modding right now is making a map for all platforms. I know he has one pending release on his Facebook page for PC players, but he's also making one for all platforms. And as far as I'm aware, because I was talking to him earlier today, he said it might not come to FS22, but it will definitely come to FS25. So, and
Nice.
the amount of detail that goes into their mods, I'm not going to be shocked if their map blows anything out of the water.
And you said that was custom?
Custom modding, yeah.
Oh wow, yeah. No, the amount of detail that they have on all their mods and stuff are absolutely incredible. So I can only imagine the kind of map that they would make.
Right.
Yeah, no, I'm. That would definitely be one I'd be excited to check out.
Yeah. I also know that that Black Sheep Modding stated that, which no one else knows this, so you're the first person to know this. I'm telling this to. Um, is that their other map that they released? It was the Old Stream Farm extension.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
They're bringing that version back, not the original version. They're bringing that version back to FS25.
I'll be honest with
So
you. I love that version. I absolutely love the expansion version of Old Stream Farm. The reason I love it so much is that the kind of natural beauty that that map had all by itself when it was the small version was phenomenal. But then you got to the extension portion, and I don't know how, but they were not only able to recapture that beauty, but able to expand upon it and made it something that was really special. I think that that map is definitely up there in, I don't know, top 10, top 5. Maybe not top 5. I would definitely put it up there. Because Old Stream Farms by itself was an amazing map, but then you expand upon it and make it to where it's, bigger and you got more options, more things to do. Yeah, I think they did a fantastic job.
yeah, I asked Lancey Boy if he was bringing Stone Valley back or not, and he said it's up in the air right now. So we might see it in FS25, we might not.
Yeah, now Stone Valley is also another real good one. What I would love to find out is Alien Jim. I would love to know if Alien Jim's going to be making a return and being able to make more maps, because I tell you what, I would love to see Spectacle Island again on one of these newer versions of 22 or 25. Like, obviously we're not going to get it for 22, but for 25, oh my goodness, Spectacle Island. Oh, hey, where am I going? I'm just driving by.
I I know one map I would love to see come back. I messaged Bullet Bill. I haven't heard anything back yet. I asked Oxygen David if he was going to convert it, and he said I'll talk to Bullet Bill. But Lone Oak.
Oh yeah, I've heard so many people be like, "Oh, Lone Oak would be amazing," and it is. That Lone Oak was an amazing map for FS19. It'd be amazing to see that one come back.
Yeah, so I asked him if he'd come back for FS25 because it's not coming back for 22.
No, no.
I know Oxygen David's next map that he is releasing is going to be next year. So when the new game gets released, and then he also put a poll up on his page, which I'm part of. I don't know if a lot of people are, but I know I am. And he asked, "What map would you like to see come back?" And there were 3 that came in a very close tie, like almost a tie.
Oh wow!
Which blew my mind away. The first one was Court Farms.
Okay.
From FS22. The second one was Sandy Bay from 19.
Okay. Okay.
And then the other one was Chellington Valley from FS 19. So,
oh, okay. Yeah. No, I could see. I could see all 3 of those.
I voted on Chellington Valley. I played on that one the most.
Yeah, Chellington was good. Chellington was really good.
So, which I was.
Okay. Whew. Almost
And I
almost was in a real bad way there.
and after talking with custom modding, I already basically know what mods they're converting over to FS25. So
Oh, nice.
so they're bringing back the Case IH Early Riser Planner series.
Nice.
Except they're adding in their new one with it. Their 90-foot one, they're adding that into the pack. And then it's still up in the air about their Demco auger wagons. They're still up in the air about that one. They're not bringing their 4940 self-propelled sprayer back, unfortunately, but they're making a newer version.
Oh, okay.
Their big John Deere air cart and air hoe drill is coming back.
Uh-oh. I just realized something. Oh. Yeah. I am a silly, silly person. Who here can tell me what looks wrong with this scene? Anybody? Anybody? Bueller?
Your bales are full?
No, not the bales are full. I'm doing a contract right now. It's a silage contract. Not a single one of these bales that I have put onto the cart have been wrapped. Not one. Jasper!
And I'm not sure if you saw or not, but we are getting a base game John Deere baler, which I'm excited for.
Oh, nice. Oh, wait, no, yeah, I knew that. I knew they were getting that. Oh, look at that. I can't believe I cannot believe I did that.
Yeah,
all right.
yeah. There's a lot of people who literally ask on if I work for Giants because I know so much about what's going on in the farms. I'm like, no, I just keep up to date with everything.
Oh yeah, no, it's. I wish that I could keep up like as up to date as you do, just so I could be more knowledgeable about everything that's going on. But it's just one of those. Between all the content, full-time worker, full-time father and husband, like I just can't. I just do not have the time to do it. I just wish. I wish it was one of all that stuff because
it's hard.
I can only imagine. I can only imagine trying to keep up with all that. Let's see. So I see that the chat's moving along there. We're going to catch up with the chat here once I go and grab my my wrapper, which this is going to be interesting. I don't know if I'm going to be able to wrap without making everything explode, but we're going to try. Well, that's the problem. Is I don't have a telehandler or anything that can lift up any of the bales, so I could like run into it and just, hope. I mean, Jasper!
Blame it on Jasper.
I will always blame it on Jasper. I did not do anything wrong. I am perfect. It is Jasper's fault.
It's always Jasper's fault.
It's always Jasper's fault. And you know what? Because Jonah supports him, it's Jonah's fault too.
Yeah, Jonah, come on.
It's not Jasper or Jonah. I screwed up. Don't listen to him. Oh my goodness. Just gotta pay attention to what you're doing there, Big Daddy Dave.
Come on, man, pay attention.
Oh my goodness. You know what? It's one of those where if showed all the mistakes that I've made over the lifetime of the channel, let alone over the past, like, just let's just say the last series, the Pelinier series, shown all the mistakes, shown all the kind of oopsies and stuff like that. Like, I will show off like the big ones when I really make a real, ham out of something. I will definitely show those off. But like little bumps and knockarounds and stuff like that, I just kind of breeze over those. It's not a big deal. But
Right.
if I were to show those, I could literally have probably an hour-long episode of just nothing but just like nonsense that I do around the farm. Like, if I really kind of tightened up my game of getting things done and whatnot, then I could save myself so much time, whether it's recording time, whether it's whatever the case may be. I could just be so much more productive if I would just stop making stupid mistakes. All right, so I am going to try to load up a bale and see just how well this works, because I think this is going to go over like a lead balloon. See? I told you. All right, hold on. Ramming speed! Oh, no. Come on. Why can I not pick up a bale? Oh, dear. Oh, okay. Come on. Oh, don't flip it. We're not in monster trucks. We're in tractors.
Now, there is one thing I do want to say, though, and I already told you this, but I'm going to say it to the whole chat. The one thing I do know, for anyone who's watching and listening to this right now, is that the slot count will be raised at FS25, so we'll have a higher slot count. And the megabyte storage for mods went down. Not for the amount that you could hold. So for example, I'm just giving you an example. So like the like the honeybee header set is what, 199 megabytes. That's going to go down in megabyte, and they can have a higher poly count and still be low on megabyte, which is phenomenal.
Yeah, that is absolutely huge. Being able to have less space per mod and having more slots for mods on an active map is absolutely amazing. So that means that we're going to be able to have more mods installed. We're going to have more mods being able to be used, and more, just not even mods, but just more items on a single map. Like, that's going to be amazing. Oh my goodness, this is just I don't have any money to buy me a telehandler to move any of this stuff individually, and I'm just not wanting to take out a loan, so I'm just kind of going in and ramming him. I know
Black Sheep Modding's making a John Deere telehandler.
Ooh, nice. That'll be cool. Oh. We're getting there. One bale at a time. We're getting there. 42 bales that I had on that stack.
We're getting there.
Oh, one bale at a time. I need a little screen swipe or something that says "one eternity later."
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Let me catch up with the chat though, because I said I was going to catch up and I just kind of trailed off. Oh my goodness. We've got... Where was I? Oh my goodness. Luke, how's it going? Hope you're having a fantastic day so far. It says, hello, I'll be back in a little bit. All right, Luke, we'll see you in a little bit. Ken says, free firewood, anyone, LOL. We got Ken also saying hey to Luke. Bradford saying hello to Luke. And Luke saying, how is everyone doing? Doing fantastic, Luke. How are you doing today? Hope you're having a fantastic day so far. We got Ken saying, as you know, I've downloaded Riverside. Now I've downloaded Ebony Island. Next up will be Maypole. I'll tell you what, Ken, I absolutely adore Maypole Farm. That one I did a Let's Play series on and had an absolute ball on it. And for those who hasn't seen it, I did buy myself a big old slurry tanker just to kind of transport things around. And specifically, let me show it off here real quick.
Rookie numbers.
Oh, yes. It is by far rookie numbers in comparison to you. I will 100% agree. I ended up buying this tanker right here, the 65,000 liter tanker, the Garant. This thing, you need to have an absolute behemoth. Do not listen to what it says, 70 horsepower. 70 horsepower my foot. No, you need something like a big old Steiger, some massive bit of equipment, because when that thing is loaded with slurry, you cannot stop. You cannot stop whatsoever. So one of those where do not believe the hype when it says 70 horsepower. That's like the operating horsepower. That's all you need to be able to operate the pump. But no, it's one of those, oh my goodness. So I was driving around, that was my Valtra series that I was doing. I had every single tractor of mine was a Valtra, and I was ranging in every single model line for the Valtra, and I downloaded the Valtra pack that even had the largest Valtra for the series line. I forget what, I think it was the S series that was the largest. I could be wrong, because there's one that isn't a part of the base game. Let's see, Valtra. No, because it was medium. It was the only large tractor that they had. So they got the T series here for Valtra, and they got the Q series, which is a little bit bigger. But then I think it was the S series, which is the largest, and it's the only large tractor category that they have, at least in that pack. And even that thing could not stop. Couldn't stop to save its life. And I just bought the S series, the big Mac Daddy one. And I'm driving through, and it's like, oh, hey, my turn's coming up. And I'm going, 32 miles an hour, or however fast that particular set of equipment goes. I'm pretty sure that one went 32 miles an hour. And all of a sudden, I go past my stop. I turn into somebody's field. I'm going plowing through the field. I am almost a quarter of the way through another person's field before I finally come to a full stop with all that slurry. And it's like, okay, that is a something that I'm going to have to remember is a thing. Oh, no. Do not mount the grass bales. I no, why? All right, you know what?
It's a good thing I checked this combine. I need fuel.
Uh-oh. Holy smokes. All right, let's keep catching up with the chat here. Where was I? Bradford says, rent the other bale trailer. You know what, Bradford? I was ahead of you on that one, or at least ahead of reading the comments, but I did rent it. Oh, my goodness. Anyways, we are just slamming through this. We got Ken saying, someone called the police. The farmer just cut me off. Oh, no. Ken also says, that's all yours, BDD. Can't blame Jasper. Maybe Klaus, though. Oh, no. I agree. I would love to think that I am perfect in every way, shape, and form, but no. That would be an absolute and absurd lie. Unfortunately, I have to exist in reality, although it doesn't seem like there's a lot of that going on nowadays. I am not infallible. I'm certainly not perfect, and this one I cannot hold at Jasper's feet. or lack thereof. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, and if anyone is wondering in chat, 'cause I know there was someone out there, especially probably Ken or Jonah, one of the two, they're probably wondering. Yeah, I actually sent a screenshot and circled how much slurry I have. So
Yes, it is extremely impressive the amount of slurry that the amount of slurry that Will has on his farm. Oh, I will show that one off later here in the stream, and holy smokes, it is nuts. Nuts is the only word I can come up with. Oh, we are whittling. What? Look at all these little bales just right here in the little. I'm making bale henge right now. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Don't move, don't breathe, don't even think. Oh.
Don't move, don't even think.
It's one of those, like, I'm just so worried that if I hit one of these bales at the wrong angle or something like that, that it's just going to go sending me, like, clear across the map. It's going to error out. I'm going to have to reset the entire map. I'm going to lose one of my bale trailers, or who knows. It's just going to be absolute chaos and pandemonium. Oh, my goodness. All right, let's keep going with the chat here. Where was I? Bradford says, "What the duck?" Yeah. Let's see. Ken says, quote from Forrest Gump, "Stupid is as stupid does." Yes, I feel that quote is absolutely applicable. Whoa, there it goes. Whee! Uh-oh, where'd my bales go? See, I literally called it. Oh no, where did those bales go? Let me guess, I'm gonna find them on a roof somewhere.
Okay.
I thought they went careening like in this direction. I could be wrong. Okay, they're gone. I don't know where they're at. Remind me again why I can't blame Jasper.
Ken. Oh my gosh. Ken.
All right, so Jonah with the 1 gifted membership. Thank you, Jonah, so very, very much. Going to Smoking Coin gifted membership. Again, Jonah, thank you so very, very much. I greatly appreciate it. I don't know why the trigger did not come up there on the live stream. Yeah, for some reason it just did not come through, but I greatly appreciate that, Jonah. And that also with the 5 gifted memberships that you did for the last stream, absolutely amazing. That got us into a new membership tier, which allowed me to unlock 1 more new custom emoji. So all you channel members get a new emoji. Check it out. Go ahead and post it in the chat there. I think it is a very fitting emoji with how I feel towards Jonah and all the other members. With the with the gifted memberships that Jonah did, who very graciously pushed us over the edge to get us to that one. So greatly appreciate it. Bradford says, is there not a telly at the store you can use? There is, but it goes like so slow. It goes so slow that I just don't have the patience to go and grab it. And then I would have to lease out some bale spikes or something, and one of those I just rather just kind of eke my way through this and save the time and travel, I guess, because I can't set the worker to take it anywhere. I have to actually like be a part of the transportation and all that. So one of those, I gotta do what I gotta do. Dust Bunny just hit the chat. Dust Bunny, long time no see. Blast from the past. Dust Bunny, how are you doing tonight? I hope you're having an absolutely fantastic day so far. Got Dust Bunny says, just dropping in for a second, left a like, and I'll be lurking and listening. Dust Bunny, I greatly appreciate you stopping by tonight. Says, hello, Mr. Jody Beard. How are you and your family doing, sir? Steiger! Oh, man, Jody, I missed that so very, very much. For those who are not familiar with Dust Bunny, that was Dust Bunny's signature. Anytime we do a Steiger tractor for the stream, it would always be accompanied by a Dust Bunny flexing and going, Steiger. Oh, and what do we got here? Will with the $20 super chat. Also, live here on stream. Will, thank you so very much for sending the $20 super chat and giving yourself another shout out. You didn't have to. Didn't have to. You could have just said, hey, it's going to be on a dedicated server. But Will goes above and beyond for the channel. I greatly appreciate it, Will. Thank you so very, very much.
No problem.
Let's see. We got Dust Bunny also says, hey, Mr. B, how are you and your family doing? How is your dad and his puppies getting along? Doing fantastic. Doing absolutely fantastic here. The family's doing amazing. We got the little one. She is nearly turning 3 months old here in about another week, actually. She'll be 3 months old. Got the other one, the older one. She is going to be going on 2.5 now. She turns 3 in February. Where is the time going? I have no idea. Wife is doing fantastic. Dad's doing great. The puppies are doing fantastic. I mean, specifically the one puppy he's got. She's going on about a year old now. She's doing great. Yeah, everything's going fantastic. Going really, really good. We got Dust Bunny also saying, lovely mess you've made for those bales, sir. 100%. 100%. Oh my goodness. I have made a real mess out of this one, and I'm just trying to clean up my mess because can't leave it here. Cannot leave it. Let's see. Dust Bunny also says, who is this Jasper you speak of? Well, Dust Bunny, you helped create Jasper. You're one of the driving forces in the whole Jasper movement. Jasper, the not so friendly farmyard ghost. For those who are not familiar, Jasper is the... Oh, what do we got here? Jonah, thank you for the $5 super chat. Greatly appreciate it. I don't know why all of a sudden it's working now, but I'm glad that the announcements are working again. Thank you so very much for that $5 super chat, and it is because of Will singing the song. Greatly appreciate it so very much. But no, Dust Bunny, you were one of the people who were around originally for Jasper's inception. Basically, Jasper is the entity around the farm who just goes around and causes nothing but chaos, destruction, and mayhem. For those who are a part of the members, can one of you go ahead and throw into the chat a Jasper emoji for me? It'll perfectly encapsulate the Jasper entity that kind of wreaks havoc around the farm. The malevolence and maliciousness that can be found in Jasper knows no bounds. Unfortunately, I can't blame him for this. I don't know why still. I'll somehow figure out a way to figure out that this is some... Whoa! Whee! And yeah. Okay, so picking up 2 bales at once is not the way to go.
I believe I can fly. I believe I can touch the sky.
There you go. There you go. Now we got Will with 2 songs here on the stream. Love it.
You know, I could actually sing that pretty well, actually. That was just me goofing off, but I could actually sing that pretty well.
Hey, you know what? Don't.
I believe I can fly. I believe I can touch the sky.
I love it. Love it. Oh, man. We're almost done.
Yo, Jonah, I got you beat.
That's right. He's got 2 songs. What of it, Jonah? Now Jonah's going to come around on the next one. So, oh, yeah, I got 3 for you. Somehow, you know what? No. Somehow, Jonah's going to figure out a way to be a one-man a cappella.
I can see that.
I don't know how. I don't even know how that could even be possible, but Jonah will figure it out. You know what? Oh, even better. Even better. I just thought of this. Somehow Jonah's going to conspire with Jasper. And then all of a sudden Jasper's going to get his friends Klaus and Heinrich. There we go. There's a new one right there. They're going to get all of his buddies, and then they are going to form the acapella. That's how that's going to go down. Oh my goodness. Anyways, let's see. Holy smokes. What do we got going on here in the chat? Ken says, let's just call Will T the slurry magnate. LOL. Yo, yeah. The slurry, the manure, like, just, we'll call him the refuse magnate, because holy smokes. I mean, the amount of manure, the amount of slurry that he works with on his farm is incredible. I could only imagine. What I would love to know, Will, is just how much each one of your cow barns produces in slurry and manure in one hour cycle. I would be very much interested in figuring that out, because then you can take that number and extrapolate it out to figure out just how much you get in, a month, how much you get in a year. And it would just be, the numbers would just be incredible. I have no idea what they'd be, but I'm very interested in finding out.
Well, I could tell you what it is for the bigger one, for the Walls 1,000, because I skipped forward a month. I had 230,000 liters of manure and almost 400,000 liters of slurry.
Wow. Wow. 400,000 liters of slurry in 1 month? Yeah. That's incredible. Holy smokes.
And you gotta think, I got 5 of those cow barns.
And they're all fully loaded?
Fully loaded, full to the brim.
Wow, so you're getting millions of liters a month.
Yeah.
Wow. Or as my daughter would say, wow. I don't know why, but she recently has taken on this little thing. Like I said, she's 2.5, and she's taken on this little thing to where if something like amazes her, she'll be like, "Oh wow!" and she gets this little high pitched kind of inflection into her voice. Oh my
Sounds
goodness!
Like Owen Wilson.
Yeah, basically what it reminds me of, and that's how I always say it back to her. Because whenever she says it, I got to say it back to her. And it's like, oh, wow. And I'll say it like Owen Wilson.
Wow.
Oh, it's just a riot. Absolute riot. Holy smokes. So I'm pretty sure I've yeeted about 3 or 4 bales across the map. And I fully expect to find them in the most oddest of places going forward. One I'll find somewhere on a roof somewhere. Another one I'll find, just kind of hanging out in the middle of the corner of a map. Like, I know they're in that direction. That's all I know. And the one that was like where I was really flying across the sky, that one really kind of took off. Let's see.
I'm gonna say what though. I still have 5 fields. I still gotta harvest corn.
Oh wow. Oh yeah, that's gonna take a while. But I hate to do it, everyone, but I need to pause the stream real quick and go help out the missus. I will be right back. And I am back. So sorry for keeping everybody waiting. Unfortunately, the little one did not want to burp, so she was being a little bit difficult tonight. So I do apologize for it taking a little longer. Let's see. So before we get going too far into the stream again, let's go ahead and give a shout out to all the channel members, as well as the other subsequent things that we need to do here for the channel. So starting out with our tier 2 and tier 3 members. Starting out with tier 3s, we've got Rail Fanning Jonah, Will T Gaming, Pipe and Paul, Ken Adlam, Philippa Thompson. Those are all the tier 3s. And now the tier 2s. And thanks to Jonah, Rail Fanning Jonah, gifting out the 5 memberships last stream and the 1 here today. We're going to be missing 1 here tonight, but we'll catch up with that on the next stream. We've got Mark K, Luke Bernie King, CS Benji 2020, Bradford Hambaugh, JC Farms, Kirk Winbank, John Barlow, Big Papa Sims, and James Collins. Thank all of you for being tier 2 channel members. If you're interested in becoming a channel member, go ahead and check out the link in the description below or the join button also below or on the main channel page. There you can get access to things such as custom badges, custom emojis, as well as early access to edited content such as the channel shorts as well as the Let's Play series. All that for for tier 1 members, 99 cents a month. Not a bad value. For tier 2s, you get everything I just mentioned before, plus the shout out. That starts at $4.99 a month. And then tier 3s get everything I just mentioned before, plus they get the opportunity to do exactly what Will is doing here tonight, hopping on a live stream, being able to hang out with us, chat along with everybody, and seeing how things kind of go from there, as well as a custom discount code for the channel store. All of that for $9.99 a month. I want to thank every single one of my members. I also want to thank every single one of my subscribers. Every single one of you. Thank you so very, very much. We are rapidly approaching 2,000 members. Last I checked, I think we're at 1978. So we are about 22 subs away from the coveted 2,000 mark. We're almost there. We are right around the corner, and I couldn't be more excited about it. So thank all of you. Thank all of you so very, very much. Also, if you want to get anything at the store, go ahead and check out some of this stuff right here. I was mentioning it just a moment ago. Store is bddgaming.creator/spring.com. We got some pictures there of Will, we got Jody, we got Jonah. All of them bought stuff from the store. Thank all of you so very, very much, as well as some of the items that we have there at the store. We've got Jasper is at it again. We got BDD Gaming. We got A Bad Day on the Farm is always better than a good day in the city. That's right. That's one of the new ones we've got. Gonna be a good day. That's right. I hear you chuckling in the background there, Will. That is a new one, and I'm actually kind of proud of that one. Let's see. We also want to give a shout out to the P.O. Box. If you're interested in sending anything to the channel, go ahead and send it to P.O. Box 6136 Hudson, Florida 34674. Only thing I ask is that if you send me anything, please include your YouTube handle name so that way I know exactly who to thank after receiving it. I would hate for something to just show up and then me not being able to say, the proper thank yous, as well as, not at minimum giving you a shout out on stream. So thank you so very, very much. Now, I think that is all out of the way. Let's go ahead and close that off. And let's continue on with the chat. So we've got Bradford showing off all the custom emojis, as well as Rail Fanning Jonah and Ken Adlam. Thank all of you for showing those off. They are absolutely amazing. And as you can see in Bradford's as well as Jonah, Jonah is actually showing the newest emoji here to the channel. That is the grateful emoji. Again, very, very fitting to everything that is going on here tonight with Will, with Jonah, with everybody who's showed up here tonight. Thank you all so very, very much. We got the $20 super chat from Will, who's also sitting here on stream with us, saying my next farm build will be on a dedicated server. Absolutely, go check it out. It's gonna be fantastic. Dust Bunny also says, do you have any wiggle bottom tractors in this series? As of right now, there are no wiggle bottom tractors, but it's not to say that one will not be coming. Definitely be on the lookout for wiggle bottom tractors on this channel. Absolutely love them. Again, for those who are not familiar with Dust Bunny here on the channel, she is one of the originals who helped coin the phrase wiggle bottom tractors. Absolutely loved it. As a matter of fact, drew inspiration from that in order to get some of the custom emojis here on the channel, specifically the gonna have a good day emoji. So big shout out to Dust Bunny. We also got Bradford with the Jaspers looking all malicious as usual. We've got Jonah as well as Ken with more Jaspers. We've got Dust Bunny saying, aha, must be Casper's cousin, LOL. Casper's evil cousin, Dust Bunny. Casper's evil cousin. Jasper is, I'll put it to you this way. You missed this one. Earlier in this series, I ended up crossing the railroad tracks, and Jasper is a very well-known train conductor. I don't know what his story was in his previous life, but he always loves just riding on that train, and I just so happened to be driving out somewhere. I think it was actually the computer that was going somewhere, and then I just so happened to take control of the tractor at the worst possible time when Jasper collided into the side of my tractor and created chaos, pandemonium, and destruction. It was not a pretty sight whatsoever. So one of those where, yeah, we've got at least one channel member here, Jonah, that is a big fan of Jasper, who tries to insatiate Jasper by, being Team Jasper. I'm not too appreciative of it, but I understand why he does it. So, one of those that I have to be begrudgingly accepting of it. Oh, goodness. So we've got Will throwing in a bunch of custom emojis there into the chat. Thank you, Will. Jonah also says, attaboy Jasper, go get him. We got wow. Ken. Yeah, you see what I mean? See what I got to put up with here on this channel? Ken says, see what happens when you don't read contracts properly? LOL. Yeah. Isn't that the truth? Isn't that the truth? Let's see. Dust Bunny says, it was that fine print. He forgot to read the bottom of the contract, Mr. Ken. Yes. Dust Bunny also says, I'll bet his farm smells heavenly. She's talking about your farm there, Will.
Oh. Flags, all the slurry.
Oh, yeah, all the slurry, all the manure. Oh, my goodness. I could only imagine being next to that farm in real life. Whew. Be downwind on a bad day. I tell you what, it's actually kind of funny that we mentioned this. I was going out and about last weekend, and as I was going out and about, I always drive past this, it's just off the highway. It's a sewage treatment plant, and the smell that it irradiates from this location is ungodly. So for those who are not familiar with Florida and the weather down here, during the summertime, it gets a wee bit hot, just a little bit. About 90 to 95 degrees every single day, 100% humidity with not an ounce of rain sometimes. It gets really rough around here sometimes. So imagine having a sewage treatment plant that you're driving by on just on an average day. Just on an average day, let's say in the middle of Kansas. Not a huge deal, not a big deal. You throw that in the middle of summertime here in Florida, hoo-wee! Oh boy, is that a powerful stink. That is a powerful stench. You'll be driving by and you got the windows up, the AC blasting, and all of a sudden you are treated with a deluge of funkatastic. That's the only way I can describe it, is just the worst smell. And then imagine that right across the other side of the highway is a city park. I wish I was joking. I wish I was joking on that one. But no. Right across the street, there's a city park from this particular sewage treatment plant, right off the highway. And yeah, it's not a park that I take my kids to. Because it always smells like low tide. It's not pretty. It's not pretty at all. We got Dust Bunny with the laughing, crying emojis. We got Bradford with Jonah's Barbershop Trio. That's yes. We got Jonah, we got Klaus, we've got Jasper. That would be the barbershop trio right there. Somehow he'll figure out a way to make it a quartet. I don't know how. I mean he'll find somebody, maybe a friend of Jasper's. That's my best guess. Like I said, it's the chaos theory. Gotta go with what works, and unfortunately, chaos ensues. We got Bradford with all the custom emojis. We got Jonah with all the custom emojis. Rust Money Gaming, how's it going, Rust Money? Hope you're having a fantastic day so far. Says hello, BDD, Rail Fanning Jonah, Bradford Hamball, and all. How's it going, bud? Hope you're having a fantastic day. Says hope you all are doing well, doing fantastic. And we got Bradford saying hello, Rusty, and also saying city planners did not think that through. No, they did not. But when it comes to our tax dollars, they don't do a lot of thinking.
Yeah, right.
Anyways, that's about as much as I'm going to say about that topic. Anywho, let's see. So we got through all the memberships. We got through the P.O. Box. We've gotten through Oh, I got a story to tell. So, in the last stream, I had made mention. I think the last stream we did was, what, Friday of last week? I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
Last Friday, I mentioned how I purchased the new editing software for the channel. The Final Cut Pro is what it is called. And I am happy to say I finally received it today. Finally received it today. It took Apple 3 days, 3 business days, 5 days in total, for them to send me an email. That's it. That's all they did. They literally sent me an email. Took Apple. What's that?
That's your problem. It's Apple.
I know. You know what? I blame a friend of mine. This one I can't even lay at Jasper's feet. I will blame him. He was sitting there like talking up Apple for forever and a day. Now, I will be fair. I used to be a big Android user. I used to have an Android phone, used to do pretty much everything Android. And it was because I was a big power user. I would do a lot of custom things with my phones and all that stuff, and it was one of those, it was very powerful for what it was. Unfortunately, around that time, around the same time as my buddy was kind of hamming up and talking up Apple products, it was around that same time that Google went out of their way to really start to lock down all of the various kind of features that made Android very pleasing to me at the time. So it was one of those, basically you had a Android phone, you had an iPhone. That's really the only two that like viable options, like the big manufacturers out there for phones. So
Right.
one day he's like, "Oh, well, you ought to go just try out." He handed me his phone. He's just try it out, see what you think, and kind of go from there. And I was playing with it. And it's like, okay, it's really no different than I was kind of jaded and upset with Google and how they kind of tweaked all the things that made Google really special for me. And I was like, you know what? Okay, they pushed me over the edge. They pushed me over the edge, and I'm like, I'll give it a try. I'll give it a try. And I haven't looked back since. And it's one of those where he's like, "Oh, well, you should get an Apple Watch. Oh, well, you should get this. Oh, you should get that." And I'm like, what do I need an Apple Watch for? What I would never use it, and it would just end up being just a very expensive wristwatch kind of thing.
Right.
And one day I'm like, okay, well, let me put on yours. Let me give it a try. So I ended up putting on his, and he's showing me all the little features and stuff like that, and he's showing me Apple Pay, and he's showing me all this, that, and the other, and I'm like, oh, okay, you're kind of selling me on some features. I could see using this, I could see using that, and what eventually tipped me over the edge on that one um, was the workout features. The kind of real nice kind of screen workout features that they had at the time, which they still do. So ended up signing on board for that, and was okay. Now I got an Apple Watch. He's like, "Oh, well, you got an Apple Watch. Well, you gotta have a iPad. Oh, you gotta have this. You gotta have that." And I'm like, "Dude, you're really pushing it. You're really like sending like no way. There's no way I'm gonna get an iPad, kind of thing." Well, one day for my birthday, was my 40th birthday. He comes down because he lives up north. He moved up north a few years ago, and he come down. And he's like, "Oh, hey, here's your birthday present." And sure enough, he ended up getting me an iPad. I'm like, "Dude, number one, you're insane. You're just insane. You literally bought me an iPad." And it turns out he got it on special, like, so he ended up getting it for nothing. Um, and it was like some kind of promo that he got, so he ended up giving it to me because I guess he has like 2 or 3 of them already. So he's like, "Here, it's yours, have it." And okay, fine, that's great. Well, then he starts telling me, "Oh, well, you should look into getting a MacBook," because it was around that time where I really needed to get a new computer here for the channel. And he's like, "Oh, well, you really ought to look into getting a Mac, and it's really good for video editing. It's good for this. It's really fast." And he's telling me all these different aspects and all this stuff about Mac, and specifically about the laptop and how it does really well with performance and all that stuff. And I'm like, "Man, it's like all this sounds really, really good." And he's like, "Here, let me prove it to you." So he ends up getting me. Oh, look what I saw! I found something. Hold on. Oh, there's a hole there. Oh my goodness. I found a bale. Oh my goodness. Anyways, so he's sitting there, telling me all about, the Mac and all this stuff, and he finally pulls up his Mac and he's like, "All right, check this out." He's like, "Send me one of your clips for your channel. Send me one of your clips, and we'll kind of run through something here. I just want to drive around here just real quick, make sure I don't miss anything." I'm like, "All right, we'll check it out." So I send him a clip, and he's like, "How long does it take you to convert one of your videos, on your computer?" And at the time, I had just a real clunker of a PC, a real clunker. And it's like, "Oh, well, a 1 hour video for a Let's Play series could take me anywhere from 3 to 6 hours, depending on all the cuts and transitions and all that stuff that I put in." He's like,
Right.
"Okay." He's like, "This is my 7-year-old Mac. 7-year-old Mac. We're going to pop this into, such and such, editing software. We're going to quickly slice it up in the same exact manner as you would do it, and then we'll, kind of convert it and go from there." And I'm like, "Okay." So now his Mac at the time was older than my PC. Was older than it. And sure enough, he fires it up, and what took my PC, about 4 to 5 hours to convert into a final formatted video, took his about an hour. And that's when I was sold. That's when I was absolutely sold. I also needed something that had USB 3.0, capabilities, so I could drive the Elgato and all that stuff. Because I had my brother-in-law. He ended up giving me, or not giving me, he ended up loaning to me his Elgato, and that's how the channel really got started into the whole quality over quantity quest. And yeah, that's kind of been how it's been ever since. Let's.
I personally don't trust Apple products. That's just me personally.
Oh, and it's one of those, like I said, I was a extremely hard sell for years, but I also don't have the same needs as I had when I was younger. When I was younger, like, I was a real power user, and I really, like, I did everything outside of the box when it came to Android back in those days. Like, everything. I was running AFKs. I was doing everything, outside of out of the Play Store. Like, it just, I was the atypical user back in those days. And even like Windows and all that stuff. And like I said, it's just one of those where Windows, I got a really bad taste in my mouth with Windows when it came to Windows 8, as many people did. They did a little bit better with Windows 10. It certainly wasn't as, broken as Windows 8. And
Right.
from there, it was just kind of like one kind of jading after another when it came to Google, when it came to Windows and all that stuff. So it's like, you know what? I'm going to try something different. I'm going to, instead of, doing the textbook definition of insanity, doing an action over and over and over again and expecting a different result, I'm going to try something new. And that's what I did. I tried something new. And the one thing I'll say about Apple that I absolutely adore, especially being a streamer and a content creator, is the ability to very seamlessly and flawlessly work between all my different devices. All of a sudden, this somehow, some way just turned into an Apple advertisement. I don't know how that happened. Anyways, so for an example, Will, whenever you send me screenshots, and we're getting ready to show off screenshots here in just a moment, whenever you send me screenshots, what ends up happening is, if you send it to me on Facebook or really anything, I'll save it to my phone instead of hopping on my computer or anything like that, because it's oftentimes I won't be around my computer to be able to directly save it onto, to be able to place it right away. But I will be right next to my phone, so I'll save all the photos to my phone and kind of go from there. Well, then after I save them to my phone, I can just I think they call them AirTag or AirDrop. I can AirDrop the photos from my phone to my computer in just one simple swoop. And I've got it set up to where it just puts it right into a folder, and it's easy to kind of manipulate from there. So it's really convenient. It's really nice, and it doesn't matter the volume of photos or anything like that. I can just swoop and done, kind of thing.
Nice.
So it's really helps save time, and that's one thing that I found that I have to do as a streamer and creator, being that I am very limited on time, is I have to find every single opportunity to save time.
Right.
Wow, this is like grabbing them like really quick. Here we go. Holy smokes, we are just diving through. All right, so we're getting ready to drive over to the sell point for this particular contract. what I'm going to do is while I'm driving over there, I'm going to go ahead and start showing off all the photos that we have gotten from individual viewers that we got from Will here, and we'll kind of go from there. So let's go ahead and get that set up once I get this last bale right there. And where's this going again? Now that I'm kind of getting to that point, let's see. We've got, this is going to the animal dealer. Okay, so we've got several people who sent in screenshots. So, oh, and that actually just reminded me that I didn't set up the last one. So let's do this. Okay, so first off, we have Luke Marshall. Luke, thank you so much for sending in your screenshots. And here is the first one. This is a farm that he is building out on Deadwood, and it is looking very, very sharp. So thank you again, Luke, for sending that in. Looks absolutely fantastic. We've also got, I believe, nope, whoops, wrong button. We got Philippa Thompson. Thank you so much, Philippa, for sending these in. We've got a couple of screenshots here of some grass work that Philippa is doing on her map. And I believe, if I'm not mistaken, this is, oh goodness, what map is this called? Oh, why is the name Riverview? No. It's the base, one of the base game maps from FS19 that Celebuki made. Help me out, Will.
Base game from 19. This is I know one that he made, Goldcrest Valley.
Yeah, but it was like the it was one of the base giant maps from FS19. It might have been from previous.
I just accidentally dropped right through my crop. No. I know exactly which one it is. I'm trying to think. Ravenport?
Ravenport, thank you. Yes. I'm pretty sure that is Ravenport that she is working on there. So, Philippa, thank you. Yes, Ken, thank you. Ravenport. That is looking really good, Philippa. Thank you so much. And now, Will, we are going to show off all the ones that you sent in. We got quite a bit. If you want to go ahead and iterate what you have going on there on the screen, I'm going to go ahead and get another one set up for one other person here. So here we go. So go ahead, Will, take over for me while I set this up. Oh, still there?
Yeah. So in the first one, I'm just getting ready to start mowing. And there I'm doing some merging. Love that merger, oxbow merger. It's my favorite one. Mowing some alfalfa. Yeah, I got a lot of fields I gotta mow. Yeah, I'm mowing alfalfa too. That's on my big field. Big alfalfa. Yeah, a lot of the screenshots I sent over to be basically just mowing and merging. Just a lot of grass work.
Let's see, and I am bringing up the last person here. It is Bradford Hambaugh that sent in some photos. I'm getting them set up right now. Perfect. There we go. All right, so Bradford's all set up now, so we should be able to set those off as soon as Will's photos are done here.
Well, it already cycled through, except I know I sent you a whole bunch more than just what
Did it?
It already cycled through
It
once.
cycled through it?
Yeah, it wasn't all of them I sent you. It was probably like half, maybe a little less than that.
That's odd.
Still big worries though.
All right, here we go. I think that fixed it. Yeah, now we're talking. So yeah, this should be cycling through pretty quick. There we go. Got the
Yeah,
beauty case. What's that? What?
just taking care of the cows, moving manure, moving slurry. Just in the field,
You got
harvesting
plenty
corn.
to move.
That is a new rock wall I built right there.
Oh, very nice.
Yeah, that Massey didn't have enough horsepower. I had to sell it.
And while these are going on screen, I'm going to go ahead and keep reading from the chat here. So we got Dust Bunny saying, "Evening, Mr. Rusty Money Gaming." We got Ken saying, "Why on earth would you build a playground next door to a..." Yeah. Next door to a crap pond. Yeah, I have no idea, but it's literally... So it's on one side of the highway is the sewage treatment plant. On the other side of the highway is the city park. And it's... kids and all that stuff. They're even building up this city park. They're actually getting ready to add in a like a splash park and all this stuff. And it's a really nice looking park, but you go in there on the wrong day and all you're going to be smelling is sewage. That's it. It's ridiculous. It is the worst type of planning I've ever heard of in my entire life. Let's see, we're almost to the sell point here. And I tell you what, these screenshots, Will, are absolutely beautiful. There's several in there that, as I keep telling you, just keep taking my breath away. So I am highly, highly impressed.
I don't know what I do. I just literally just take screenshots. I don't know exactly what I do to make them look good, but
it's... I told you, man, you got the eye. You got the eye for this kind of stuff. Let's see, we got Rusty Money saying hello to Dust Bunny. Rusty also says, "I'm doing okay, just playing FS on Alone in the World and watching here." I appreciate you stopping by, Rusty. Hope you're having a blast there on FS, on Farming Simulator and Alone in the World. Dust Bunny says,
there's an empty bunker.
What's that?
Oh, it just showed the empty bunker.
Oh, gotcha. Gotcha. We got Dust Bunny says, "Hey, that's what I'm doing as well, Mr. Rusty. LOL. Very nice." Jonah says, "I found one of your bales and is on my roof. Come and get..." Oh my goodness. I don't know why, but the whole get off my yard kind of just came screaming into my head. Get off my lawn. I have no idea why. Let's see. Now let's get this back. Holy smokes.
Yes, yeah, just spreading manure and hauling slurry. Just putting it all right in the big slurry lagoons.
Yeah, I could only imagine just the amount of, just sheer amount of work that you have to do on that farm, Will, is just absolutely nuts.
Yeah, and you know what the sad part is?
What's that?
It's only me.
Yeah. Oh, I see. It wouldn't be that bad if you had a few like a dedicated server and a few people on there to help and whatnot. But I could see that being a little easier. Still a lot of work, but be easier. But yeah, holy smokes. Let's see. We got Bradford with the clapping hands. We got Jonah with the apples. I don't know why, but oh, now I do. Ken with the laughing, crying, and Jonah says apple equals poo. We'll go with that one. We got Jonah also says, "Ken, I got a riddle for you. What has keys but can't open doors?" Bradford says, "Upsale artist, LOL." Ken says, "Don't know, Jonah." Jonah then says, Apple wants that money." Yeah. Oh, what has keys but can't open doors? A piano. Oh, yeah, that's a good riddle. I like that one. Let's see. Ken with the what and the the scratching head emoji. We got Bradford says a keyboard. Jonas says a piano has a lot of keys. It does. Absolutely has a lot of keys. Ken with the duh and the yawn. We got Ken with an LOL. David, how's it going? Hope you're having a fantastic day so far. Says, hey BDD gang, hey BDD, hope all is doing good. Can only stay on for a bit as 3:30 in the morning here. Holy smokes, David. I appreciate you stopping by and hanging out for however long that you hang out for. Hope you're having a fantastic morning so far. Let's see. Ken said Ravenport and the clapping hands. Yes, there we go. And I believe we have made it through the roll there. So we're going to go ahead and disable that. And we're going to show off Bradford. First time showing off Bradford and Luke for screenshots. Thank both of you so very, very much for sending in your screenshots. And here we go with Bradford. Has that really funky harvester there. I forget what it's called. It's the wide-angled harvester. Doing some work there on great-grandfather's farm.
Oh, it's the wide span
Yeah.
vehicle system.
Yep, exactly. Yeah, he's got it in the harvester mode.
And if anyone is wondering yet on what BDD likes to call me, it's a walking farming simulator encyclopedia.
Yes, absolutely. 100%. And we are back at the beginning for Bradford. So, Bradford, Luke, Philippa, and Will, thank all of you so very, very much for sending in your screenshots here for the channel. Greatly, greatly appreciate it. The farms are looking fantastic, getting a tons of work done for your farms and for your builds. Absolutely love it. Now, let's go and pick up 42 more bales and get back to work. Holy smokes. So yeah, so I was saying how I finally got Apple to send me the information for Final Cut Pro. And I'm very, very excited because not only did I get Final Cut Pro, but I ended up getting, oh my goodness, I keep not paying attention where I'm going. Okay, let's do this. Anyways, not only did I purchase Final Cut Pro, but I also purchased a suite to go along with it, which includes things like motion, includes all sorts of different things that go along with Final Cut. Now, most people are not going to know what these apps are, and I'm going to give just a quick explanation. So essentially what these other products do is it makes it to where I will have the ability to create like special transitions, be able to do a lot more creating for the channel. So I'll be able to do a whole bunch of stuff that just was not available to me with my current setup. So I'm really excited. As I mentioned in the last stream, I'm excited to learn. I'm excited to kind of figure out how these products work and to really start upping the game here on the channel. It was a big investment for the channel, but it's because of what everyone has done here for the channel, what Will, what Jonah, what everyone, every single person that comes out, hangs out on the stream, everybody is responsible for the success of this channel, and I greatly, greatly appreciate every single one of you. That's allowed me to be able to purchase this software, that's allowed me to be able to take the time to be able to learn it and to be able to start hopefully really start upping our game here around the channel. And as far as I'm aware, it's also going to help streamline a lot of things moving forward in the kind of editing department and all that stuff. It's hopefully going to be a lot faster to be able to edit because it's a native product to Apple. It's not a PC product that's then been ported over to Apple and is then kind of bridging the gaps where necessary. So I'm hoping that it's not only going to save time, it's going to save effort and all that stuff. So really looking forward to put my nose to the grindstone and really start tearing into it and getting everything that I can out of it. So keep our fingers crossed that everything kind of works out to, be a positive for the channel. But I really think that it's going to, really kind of bring a new level to the channel. I'm very excited to give it a try. And just like a child with a new toy, I'm really excited about it. Like when I finally got the email, when I finally got it, and it popped up on my phone, and it's like, ding, you got a new mail, and it's from Apple. I was like, woo, boy! I just first thing I did is I went and installed it. I went and did what I had to do, and yeah, I was like a small kid at Christmas.
Yeah, but not it's something very similar for you, but I cannot wait to get that steering wheel and the side panel, the new one, as soon as I get it, and also because I pre-ordered it, but the collector's edition for because it comes with that ignition lock, which is awesome, so you can start your vehicles from that.
Oh yeah, no, and that's it exactly. It's I forget. I might have been David who said this in the last stream, but the only difference between men and boys is the cost of their toys, and that's so true. It's extremely, at least for me, it's extremely true, because
oh yeah,
it's one of those where. I'm literally just so excited at the thought, the premise of being able to use this new software and be able to just to learn something. I love to kind of sit there and learn and tinker, but I also just really enjoy the thought of being able to present a better product for everybody out there who's watching the streams, who's watching the content on the channel. I'm really excited to really kind of take it up to the next level. So,
right.
We'll see how it goes. And for everybody who's helping out on the channel, who's sending super chats, like Will, like Jonah, so on and so forth, like Ken, like Philippa, so on and so forth. I want that. I want that money to be used to be able to like, hey, you're putting your faith in me and into this channel. I want to be able to provide the best that I can possibly do.
Right.
Let's see, 78%. Ooh. Oh. Well. Hey. I kind of want those. Can I have it? There we go.
I got another big screenshot coming your way, but as soon as I'm done with harvesting this field with the corn, I'm going to be merging fields together and make one big field. It's going to look good once it's all done.
Oh, nice. Yeah, that's what I've been doing here on Pelinier, the Let's Play series. I took 1, 2, 3. Technically, it's 6 fields, but I merged them down into 3 separate fields, and I think they turned out really, really good. And I haven't gotten to the point where I've been able to put a single product in all of the various fields. There's still technically 6 individual fields because they each have different products. Actually, no, that's not true. I got one field, so 2 individual fields that was merged, that now has a single product across the entirety of the 2 fields. So the other 2 have breaks, and I was waiting for them to harvest before I try to add the bridge the gap kind of thing. So really looking forward to that and for the series. And I tell you what, though, I am really happy with how that series is turning out so far, because the way that we're making money on that series, I ended up, for those who haven't been keeping up with the series, spoiler alert, I have been basically using the biogas plant to produce digestate, electricity, and methane. But digestate's the only thing that is removable from the
from the biogas plant. And what I've been doing is I've been using a fertilizer maker to take that digestate and turn it into fertilizer. And specifically, I'm using the digestate and slurry dryer to do that with. And it's one of the better yields that you can get from digestate to fertilizer. And then I'm taking the fertilizer and then selling it on the train to make cash. And I am making money hand over fist on that map. Like right now I'm over, I think, $570,000 on that map, and it's just absolutely paying off all the time. And not only that, but because I'm selling the electricity and methane that I'm producing, I'm constantly making money at the top of each hour. Where am I going? How did I get over here?
I sold all the milk that I had.
All 8 million liters?
No, it wasn't 8 million liters.
How much was it?
It's 25 million liters I had. After I ended up selling all of it, I'm at 5,362,000.
Wow.
The bank, from all that stuff.
Look what I just found.
A bale?
No. No, not a bale.
You sure? Collectible?
A collectible. I'm just gonna be the not so cat burglar. Oh, how do I get up there? Oh, there's a ladder. Ha ha ha. I want up. No, let me up. Up. There.
Yeah, I can't wait for it though, because for FS25 I'm gonna have like probably one of the best setups for my PC for Farming Simulator. The only reason why I'm gonna say that though is because I got a triple monitor setup. I got I just got new RAM, like I told you earlier, for my PC. And I'm also getting that new steering wheel with the side panel, one for free. And then also the collector's edition comes with that ignition lock system where you can start your vehicles and turn them off. But I also have a Tobii eye tracker.
Oh, nice.
So when I'm driving a vehicle, like in cab, all I gotta do is just move my eyes and.
Yeah, those things are absolutely insane. Like just being able to have it track your vision and where you're looking at, that's just absolutely nuts to me. Wait a minute. What just happened here?
Now I will be putting another poll up on my YouTube channel though, saying to see if anyone wants a setup detour or a setup tour. So
I'm so confused right now. All right, hold on. Sorry, I'm listening to what you're saying, but I am getting like all sorts of craziness on my end.
Very good.
The two auto load. Oh my goodness, the two auto loading bales trailers are fighting with each other. You know what? It's fine. It's fine. As long as I get the maximum number, then it should be there. All right. Anyways, let me catch up with the chat here real quick. So I see it moving. We've got, let's see. Got David says, "Well done, BDD. Awesome work indeed. I'm glad we could help you and will still help." Appreciate it, David. Thank you so very, very much. We got Ken also saying, You helped Pippa joined fields 8, 9, 10, 11 together on Ravenport. She got 340 bales off of it. Now she's filling up the silage bunkers at the biogas plant. Oh, wow, 340 bales, very nice. That's a good amount there. We got Bradford says that was, oh, it was, okay, sorry, Bradford, that was you last stream. I misattributed it, my bad. That was me last stream. It said about the price of toys. Yes, yes. Let's see. Dust Bunny says, well, Mr. B, I'm starting to doze off, so I'm going to sign off and go to bed. It's been nice watching you and listening. Please tell Mrs. D I said hello and take care until I see you again. Dust Bunny, it was great to see you and hang out with you again. Hope you have yourself a fantastic night. You take care, and we'll see you again next time. We got Bradford saying, be safe, Dust Bunny. We got Dust Bunny saying, thank you, Mr. Bradford. We got David saying, do you have a Discord, BDD? How do we send pics in, please? I do have a Discord. It is listed there on screen down at the very bottom, BDD Gaming. Go ahead and send it to me on Discord. You can send it to me on any one of those social medias there. But yeah, Discord is BDD Gaming. Just started today, as a matter of fact, using it not only as a way to connect, but also be able to deliver notifications for the channel as well. So we're going to be using that as well as X, as well as Facebook, as well as Instagram, to be able to send out all the various notifications that we have here on the channel, as well as the YouTube community page and all that stuff as well. So be on the lookout for new stuff on the channel, on Discord, as well as all the other social medias. So let's go ahead, and it looks like we got... Ken also says, don't sneeze, driving Will T. Oh, no.
Wait, what?
So you were talking about how you have that eye tracker, and
Oh, yeah.
and Ken was saying, don't sneeze.
Oh, it's like, whoa.
I could only imagine what would happen at that point. That would be Jasper at a whole new level right there. You sneeze and all of a sudden you're looking behind you or something.
Yeah. Now, my big question though, because I will, like I said, I will pull out for it on my YouTube community page. Is if anyone would like to see a streaming setup tour of like my stream room. So.
Oh yeah, that'd be kind of cool to see. Seeing all the equipment getting set up and being used, absolutely. Yeah, especially because you said you got triple monitors, you got the steering wheel, you're gonna have the key startup and all that stuff. Like, yeah, I mean that's gonna be one heck of a setup.
Yeah, right now I'm hauling 69,000 liters of grain corn.
Wow. Yeah. That's where am I going? I'm not going. No, I didn't want to go this way. I gotta go to the farm. These are all my bales. I completed this contract, didn't I? I'm gonna have so many bales. Holy smokes, it just dawned on me. I have 42 bales and I have way more at the field. Holy smokes. I was sitting here like, it was either last stream or the stream before. It's, oh man, I really need to figure out how to get silage. How am I going to get silage? And then all of a sudden, I ended up doing the grass and putting into the bunk. And that fermented and turned into silage in like the span of a month, I felt like. It was very, very quick. And then I get this this contract here where I'm probably going to have at least 80 bales worth of silage.
Wow.
That's going to be leftovers. Like, it's all going to be mine.
Sell it. You make decent money off something like that.
Oh wow, and I have 33 bales of silage already. What was I stressing out about? I thought I was stressing over silage, but I guess I wasn't. I don't know.
Well, I will tell you how much corn I got.
Oh, I have no doubts that you have like a ridiculous amount of corn. Wait, what? Oh, okay. Okay. Whew. Sorry, I keep looking and like I'm not like processing or something. Like my processor's going a little slow tonight. So I was looking at the bale count and it's like, wait a minute, I already had 40. I had 42 bales, and where did they all go? And then it dawned on me, oh, I had the same bale size, and now I have 68. Honestly, that might not be a bad idea there, Will, is to sell off some of the silage and kind of go from there. That or, maybe figure out something to do with the silage. Because I've got...
Get more cows.
Yeah. Unfortunately, I can't afford them right now. I've only got 28 grand. I'll have to figure out something, though, because... I wonder if... Is there a way to make... Not fertilizer. Yeah, is there a way to make fertilizer from silage? I'll have to think of something.
Yeah, probably through like a production mod.
Yeah, that's... I don't know. I can't think of a mod off the top of my head that does it, but maybe like through a couple of chains. I'll have to think about it. I'll have to think about it.
Let's see here, corn. So I'm not even done yet. So I still have... That one's done. That one's done. Working on that one. Still have to do that one. Still have to do that one. That one's done. That one's done. That wasn't. So I still have to do 2 more fields other than the one I'm working. As of, I have 324,000.
324,000?
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah. Yeah. That's a good amount of corn right there. That is a real good amount of corn. Holy smokes. And you still have 3 fields left, you said?
I have 2 fields, and I'm working on one right now. I still have 2 more fields.
Wow. So yeah, you'll probably have every bit of over 500,000 liters. That's going to be my guess, at least. So check this out. We just got 19 more bales, plus the 42 that we had from the previous. So yeah, we got plenty of silage for the farm right now. Holy smokes. Alright, let's make a trip around. Just make sure we're not missing any.
And now, I know I said it before. I'd watch out for a new blog from Giants about weather. So, changing. So, for FS25.
Yes,
So.
yes. I'm been on the lookout for that one.
Well, you know me. I'll post it the second it comes out. So.
That sounds like a plan to me. Hopefully we get something on Friday. So that tends to be their kind of day to do stuff.
I cannot wait for Fact Sheet Friday. And I also heard that from Stefan that we're supposed to get the brand new 9RX base game.
Ooh, very nice.
We were supposed to get that as a mod, but I don't know if Sid mod or not. I know he said he was going to. I don't know if he is or if he isn't.
Well, here's hoping.
His Gleaner's in testing right now. So.
Oh, very nice.
So.
All right, so let's go ahead and drop this. This one contract took way longer than I thought it was going to. I was like, oh yeah, we'll be able to come on here, we'll be able to do contracts, we'll be able to, get through some harvesting. Nope. We're we're 3 hours into the stream, and here we are. Well, more like 2.5, and we're just finishing this contract. Holy smokes! This contract is an absolute beast. See, this would have been one where I should have leased out the quick baler.
Oh, yo, do you want to hear some very interesting news? And I was saving it for the live stream. You could hear it.
Let's hear it.
I found out from Kermit, and I also found out from Jockey, as I talked to everyone at Giants. And also, it'll come back to me. I can't remember his name. It's not Stefan, it's somebody else. He's in charge of the whole mod team there. But I heard from them that in FS25 4X maps will be allowed on new gen console.
Really?
Yes. Now their base game maps won't be 4X. It's hard to run a 4X map, but since new gen isn't there no more, then it is possible. So if someone submits a 4X map in, it can run it. It might run rough, but they can submit in 4X maps for all platforms. So
that
I found that out.
Wow, that would be awesome. I mean, even if we did like a 4X forestry map or something like that, where it wouldn't be as resource intensive for consoles and stuff, that would be pretty sweet. That would be really sweet. Oh man, now you got me excited.
Oh, did you want me to talk about my map while we're here?
Yes, absolutely want to talk about that. Absolutely.
So as everyone knows, I am making a map with a bunch of other modders, which I know everyone's aware of, and I told everyone that it's on pause until FS25.
Hey Will, for some reason your audio's starting to come in and out again.
How's this? Is that any bit better?
It sounds all right, yeah.
Okay. Now, as I was saying, is that I know that people know this already because I already said I was making a map. I put it on hold for FS25 instead of bringing it to FS22. Now, I continued to work on it with some other modders, which is exactly what is going on. But as of right now, and I told us to be, we got the Reynolds that own the farm. They're going to be doing like 3D sounds, 3D images of all the machines, the equipment, the barns, everything. So then I'm able to actually send that off to, I believe it's Lancey Boy, to be able to make the full models instead of using base game stuff. So.
Oh, that is so cool.
So
yeah, for some reason your audio is kind of coming in and out, but I think we caught most of that. But yeah, no, it's
weird.
I don't know what's going on, but no, the map itself sounds really interesting. I've always been like very interested in it when you first started talking about it, when you first started coming around the channel. Being based on a real life location there in New York, based on Sweet Dreams, Maple Farm, and you said Reynolds Farm, right?
Ryan Crest, yes.
Ryan Crest, sorry. Being based on two actual farms there in New York, it's just, again, I personally absolutely love farms and maps that are based off of real life locations, because it gives it that kind of natural grounding that a simulator almost needs. Now, don't get me wrong, I think there's a time and a place for certain maps where that kind of realism can go out the window and you can have a little bit of fun. For instance, like the Mars map that we have here on 22, or the I forget what it was called, but it was basically when the Honey, I Shrunk the Tractor. I forget what the maps. I think it's called Close to Home, maybe. But it just, there's a time and place for those kind of maps and that kind of having fun. But this being Farming Simulator, I appreciate the simulator portion of it. I might not appreciate the simulator gameplay, but that's another topic for another time. But being able to look at a map and just being able to appreciate the natural beauty that has been captured for an area, it's really nice. And I always kind of have a soft spot for those kind of maps. So when you were telling me how you're basing it off of your local area, off of farms that are in your immediate facility and whatnot, I was really excited. And especially hearing that there's gonna, what is happening, why that was a thing, that's still a thing. Okay, we're using your field, I don't care. Anyways, being that you got so many people that you're working with and that you're going to try and tag into helping you create this map, I'm just really excited to see what kind of stuff you have in store for us. And as I've mentioned numerous times, seeing the amount of work that you put into your map there on Alma, Missouri, and all the kind of bits and tricks that you've done on that map with a console, as us console players know how difficult it can be to really get that kind of perfect lines or perfect kind of layout because of the use of the controller. You don't get that kind of fine detail that you would get with a mouse and keyboard.
Right.
It makes me excited to see what you have in store for us when it comes to when you do have the ability to use a mouse and keyboard. So, and especially that you got, some really big names like Celebuki, Lancy Boy, some of the other names are slipping my mind off the top of my head, but I mean, just those two names alone is a star-studded lineup.
Mm-hmm.
But then
go
for it.
What's up? No, I cut you off.
Oh, I was gonna say, I mean, just those two are star-studded to by themselves, but there were several others that I remember, being, very impressed with, on top of, Celebuki, on top of Lancy Boy, to be like, okay, yeah, this is gonna be something special.
Yeah, I know Celebuki is gonna look into it a little bit further on, but if it is actually true, and if Giants aren't actually just trolling us about being able to submit 4X maps for all platforms, then Ryan Crest will be a 4X map at that point. So.
Oh man. Yeah, that would be amazing.
So.
But go ahead and tell us some of the features that you got in store for that map.
So as for my parents' farm, which is Sweet Maple Farm, which is right where you start off at, so the maple syrup will be set up as a production line, just like it is now, and so you have to activate it, of course, but but I'm trying to work. With. Oh, I forgot their name again. Creative Mesh. um, try to be able to use like their hose from like pumps and hoses, like that kind of. I'm trying to think of the right word here. Physics. To be able to connect it to like lobsters, so manure systems. You can hook it up to a pump and then hook it up to your tank or your trailer, whatever you're using to haul it. And it's so you'll be able to pump it in that way, or you can just do it normally. You just pull right up next to it and just press the right bumper and Y, whatever it is. And then when you activate it, because you actually have to go over and actually turn it on. You don't have to you don't go in the menu and press activate. You actually have to walk over and start the pump and everything else. You'll actually see the sap at. You can only make the syrup at a very specific time, so it's not all year round. It's between February and April, so it's a short time frame. And what happens is that when you activate it, you'll actually see lines. I didn't tell this one to you, but you'll actually see the lines go up and actually attach to the trees. And then once sap starts flowing, you'll actually see it go into the tank. It goes through the pipe, go into the tank, and then when you haul it back, you actually have to hook it up to the other tank, be able to put it in there, and then you have to, instead of just pressing activate, you actually have to go over levers, and then when it comes down to the turning into syrup, you'll actually see it actually come down, boil, and then when it's ready, you can actually go over, press I believe it's the B button at that point. I'm still trying to figure that one out. It'll actually switch the lever on. You'll watch it get pour out, and then it'll pop up in containers. Take it and sell it that way. So that's just one feature. I know another. All the plots of lands will be sellable, and let's just say that's even including like the houses, even down the road. Like if you buy the piece of property, where so let's just say my neighbor's house is at, and you decide, oh, I want to buy this property, but I don't. You can sell it. You can sell the house. All buildings will be sellable, which I think is going to be awesome.
Oh, for sure.
Especially with Giant's new feature that's coming, where you can actually build houses.
Yeah, that right there is going to be a lot of fun too, like building something from scratch and building it up.
And I also know, I already told BDD, but there will be 3 animal barns, or 3 animal pens, I should say, at my parents' farm, and all the rest will be Ryan Crest. So there will be 7 over there, and over here. You're going to have 1 down the road, which is a big pen. I mean, my parents, as of right now, only have 6 down there, 6 cattle, but overall, that pen will be able to hold about 350. Because of how far it expands. Now that is not going to be that's going to beef area. That's not you're not going to be able to get. Now the ones at the house, that's something beef. So we don't know for those. But that's only going to be able to hold 20, a much smaller area. And then the chicken coop there, you'll be able to hold, which I think is not bad.
Hey, Will, I'm not sure what exactly is going on, but for some reason it's starting to cut in and out again. It's not as bad as it was the last stream, but it's definitely, cutting out.
Like, how much is it cutting out?
I'm able to catch most of what you're saying, but it's definitely, you know, cutting in and out.
That's weird. Like no one else is on the internet right now, so I don't, just my luck, I guess.
I wonder if
Um,
I wonder if you do a speed test if it's running slow again.
yeah, I don't think so. No, I can do it right now, but I know. Then over at Ryan Crest, it's all going to depend on whether or not they bring baby animals or not. If they bring baby animals in, then I'm gonna go with my original plan. But if not, then I'm gonna have to try to find some way to integrate baby animals, like calves and stuff like that. But is it still cutting it out, or am I talking okay?
Right now it seems to be okay.
Okay. Now, what I was saying to you earlier, which I said I was waiting for. So they have 4 massive cow barns back of the farm, like big old freestall barns. I know in real life those could hold up to 500 head of cattle. But each one of those is gonna hold 2,000 head of cattle. Because I'm going a little overboard on it, just to be funny. And then all the rest. So it all depends if I can add baby animals there or not. So because they have a new calf barn that they just added on to the other one. That's gonna hold 100 baby animals. No, my speed tests are just fine. I just checked it.
Okay.
So, and then all the rest of them are going to be about 300, 400 head of cattle. So it's going to be very interesting. And I know, like I also brought up to you earlier, is that they're going to be very accurate to the way they are in real, like down to the smallest little screw detail. And every piece of equipment that they have on their farm is going to be on that farm. There are some things that might be a Lizard brand, fortunately, not licensed, but
Sure.
a big majority of everything they have now is licensed, which is nice. So,
That's awesome. I mean, like I said, just everything that you've explained up to this point, and even in like the background and whatnot, it's just really exciting. I'm really excited to see what you have in store for us and to see what kind of final product that we get for this map. Makes me, I mean, I'm excited for FS25, just full sentence stop. But then when I hear that, oh, you know, Celebuki's bringing this map, or, you know, Lancey Boy's doing this, and so on and so forth, and that you've got this map that's going to be in your back pocket for FS25, I am really, really excited to see what we have in store for FS25. And I mean, there really hasn't been a whole lot of talk. I mean, there has been slight talk, but no real like in-depth talk about any of like productions upgrades or anything like that. There's some stuff that can go along with these that really can help enhance a lot of these maps, and even Will's map to a certain degree. You know, so like I said, I'm really interested in the whole maple syrup kind of aspect and angle of it. Hopefully it all kind of works out with we'll create a mesh to where they'll be able to, you know, let you use their kind of, you know, pumps and hoses system to be able to kind of work with the kind of maple syrup aspect on the farm there. I think that would be absolutely like spot on, like very creative use of it, and something that'll be very unique to that map itself.
yeah, and then because they have their like that one was it the old grain mill that they were showing off in a bunch. screenshots and like footage that they
Yes.
had, that you can rebuild, and it turns into a museum. I found out it's not an actual working factory. It turns, um, but I'm debating. It's still something up in the air right now, but I'm debating possibly doing something like that, but Shady Summit, which is down the road. So basically, you can build it. Like you have to bring certain things to it to be able to actually rebuild it upwards. And then it just, and then if you, and then because I asked Stefan, who helped design the game, and I asked him a very important question, and I didn't hear anything back from him other than you have to be. I asked him if council players are going to be able to have more than an animal pen.
Oh,
So, and if it's the case that we can, then I'm gonna try to implement that, so then people can rebuild that cow barn that's fallen down back there.
that'd be cool.
So then they can bring things to it, be able to rebuild it up, and use it as an actual cow barn. So.
Yeah, I mean that would be amazing. Being able to have modders and map makers be able to kind of create within their own creation the ability for the players to be able to build up and recreate certain things on the map would be absolutely spectacular. I would really love to see Giants like implement something like that for the modding community. We'll have to see. I'm going to catch up with the chat here just real quick, and we'll go from there. Let's see. Ken says, did you know that the biogas plant on Ravenport isn't a direct feed of grass unless you turn it into silage? No, I didn't know that. Bradford says, a harvester for your cornfield was the next big equipment buy you were worried about. Yes. So yeah, I'm gonna have to get a harvester. I'm gonna have to there's a lot of stuff I'm gonna have to get here soon, because although the mower and all that stuff, all the kind of grass care, what was that?
I was just saying BRB. I'll be right.
Okay. Yep. Even though it'd be nice to the equipment I have is nice for right now, it's very small and is going to need to be upgraded at some point. But yeah, the stuff that I'm gonna have to get before too much longer is the harvester, and specifically I'm going to be getting a forage harvester for the corn, so that way I can turn it all into chaff and then chaff into silage. So we're going to be really ramping up the silage production here for the farm. So that's what we're going to be using here going forward. We've got, let's see, Bradford also said the only bales the only bales you're missing are the ones you flung. Yes. Yeah, who knows where they're at this point. For all I know, they're halfway to Ravenport. Ken says, that's the biggest blooper on the contract you've done in a while, BDD. Yeah. Oh, and that's the thing, is I knew that the potential was there for something like that to happen, and I was just like, you know what? I just couldn't be bothered. I couldn't be bothered to run over to get the telehandler and drive it back at 15 miles an hour because it's super, super slow. I can't jump to it. I can't, set a worker off to have them drive it over. It's me, and then I'd have to drive it back. It wasn't in my cards. Ken also says, Wilty, when your map is finished, what will it be called?
That's actually a great question. So right now I'm trying to decide if I want to call it. I had a couple different choices. I know that I was talking to my one buddy, and he suggested that I just call the map instead of just calling it based off something else. I can just upstate New York.
I tell you what, Will. Like I said, the call is definitely coming in and out. Let me try disconnecting the call. Hang up on your end as well, and I'll redial you and see if that helps fix it. Maybe it's something to do with Discord.
Okay.
All right, so let's go ahead and drop the call real quick, and I'll come right back.
Okay.
See if this works. Oh, Will, you still there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Go ahead and hang up on your end, because it didn't actually disconnect the call. It actually just has me leave the room. So let's try and actually disconnect the call.
All right.
Okay, bring that up, and then one more time. All right, fingers crossed. All right, can you hear us now?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, so go ahead and restate what you were saying about the name there.
Hello?
Oh, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Go ahead and restate what you were saying about the name of the map.
Yeah, so what I was stating though is that I was talking with my one buddy, and he stated instead of just calling it based off of Ryancrest Farms or based off of like Sweet Dream Maple Farm, because I could use them both. They just call it Upstate New York, which I mean I could do.
That'd be that'd be good.
So I'm still debating on the title of it. So
Work in progress.
exactly.
Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that at all. Let's see. So we got... Where was I? Let's see. Jonah says, Will, you got that McDonald's internet.
Wow.
Oh, Jonah, shots fired. Let's see. Farmer Groot, how's it going? Says, hi, all. Hope you're having a fantastic day so far, Farmer Groot. Let's see, we got Ken says, what up, Farmer Groot? Groot says, hi to Ken, how are you? We got Ken says, pretty good, thanks, and you? And Groot says, doing well. Excellent, excellent. Glad to hear
Farmer
it.
Groot.
We got Farmer Groot in the house. Let's get this over so we can unload the...
Is it sounding any bit better?
It's sounding much better so far, yeah.
Right. So it's so right now I know I'm waiting on some things from them. I'm waiting on some other things from the modders, but I'm also waiting to hear back from Giants, because as soon as I can hear back from Giants about the animal pens, and about whether or not we can actually submit in 4X maps, so then my map will be a 4X map for all platforms.
Yeah, that'd be fantastic. If that's the case, then we'd be able to really start seeing some really huge improvements to farms, to maps, the whole 9 yards. I would really, really love to see 4X for all platforms.
Right.
Let's see, we got Mark Patterson saying, hi, farmers and simmers. Hi, Mark, how you doing? Hope you're having a fantastic day so far. We're just chugging along here on Carpathian Countryside, trying to get some contracts completed. We got this, what is this, barley field that we're working on at the moment. And where is this going?
So I have a quick question for you there, BDD.
Let's hear it.
So what's your opinion on the new crop rice coming to base game?
Oh, so I think that it has certainly more potential than the products like olives and grapes. And what I mean by that is olives and grapes, I think, were kind of doomed from the beginning in that they were so finicky for their harvesting, for their planting. Pretty much everything about them was very cumbersome and very overcomplicated. And not even overcomplicated, but just over... The collisions really just kind of killed it. Like, it really made it difficult to do anything with grapes. And then there was really no big benefits downstream. Even from the modding community, there was really no big benefit downstream of the original products to plant olives and grapes. Now, there's one modder that I can think off the top of my head that really is the exception to that rule, and that would be... Shaba. And Shaba ended up making maps such as La Coronella. There was another one here recently, and I can't remember the name of it off the top of my head, but they're absolutely fantastic maps, and I absolutely love Shaba's maps. But they basically made it to where... similar to like a Celebuki, where there's custom productions and all that stuff, kind of base map, made it to where you could take things like olives and you could clean them and make not only like clean olives, but then you also get olive leaves, and you can then use those things for downstream for other things. For olive oil, you had to use clean olives, not, just fresh picked olives. So it was... you had like things to build off of and build towards, as opposed to kind of base game olives. You really don't have much besides olive oil, and that's really about it. Same thing with grapes. You have raisins and you have juice. That's it. So it really wasn't that spectacular of a crop to do anything with, unless you were really wanting to like simulate the vineyard life, or the or just the kind of olive grove life, things like that, unless you were really wanting to do that. And then there was the kind of attempt for modders to add in certain other elements. I know this is a long way of answering your question. I am getting to it, I promise. But there were other modders, and I forget who did it, but basically made the olive shakers and stuff like that. But even that was just an absolute nightmare to use. If anybody's ever used it and knows what I'm talking about, it's that one machine that you put on the front loader, and it'll sit there and bounce back and forth the actual tree, the olive tree, and then it'll drop all the olives from the tree and catch it in the shaker. You know what I'm talking about?
Mm-hmm.
And it was an absolute nightmare to use. It worked maybe 20% of the time. You had to just line up just so in order to get it to function properly. And you're spending more time trying to just shake the olives off the tree than you were doing anything else. The yield was incredibly unproductive. So it was just one of those that just... nothing about it was really worth it. The juice wasn't worth the squeeze. Pun intended. Right. So my hope, a very, very long roundabout way of saying, my hope is that the rice isn't going to be the new olives and grapes. That's my hope. But right. I'm far more hopeful over the rice than I am over the way that the olives and grapes turned out. And the reason that I'm more hopeful is because the various types of ways that you're going to be able to do it. So you can make the wet rice, you can make the dry rice, and the dry rice is essentially going to be another crop. Another normal harvesting crop. Not going to see too much of a difference for that one. The wet one is where things kind of get interesting. And the reason that I'm kind of excited about that one is because you can create your own boundaries and make your own fields and do all that kind of stuff, but you're not going to be limited in the ways of being able to harvest it. Now, the only way that that's going to be kind of, you know, kind of in the realm of bad, in my opinion, is if they make it to where the only way that you're going to be able to harvest said crop is with that one specific set of equipment that they showed on that kind of release video that they were showing us a while back.
Right.
Where it kind of slid up the track and kind of went into there. Like, if that's the only bit of equipment that they have to do wet rice with for harvesting purposes, that's going to be a real kind of nuisance, in my opinion, because it's not that wide of a working width, and it's going to be a pain, I think. But the dry rice, I think, is going to be just like any other map for FS22 that's been modded to throw rice in it. I think that's going to be just another product.
Well, I know that that Kubota makes a rice harvester, so.
Oh, so there you go. So hopefully we get more than just the one, and if we can get more than just the one, and it's, you know, something worth, you know, invest. And that's the other thing too, and that's something else I meant to mention. I would be very nervous that the rice harvesting turns into oops, not that. Not just like grapes and olives. What I'm more concerned about, honestly, than anything, is it be the new cotton. Now, don't get me wrong, I love cotton. I love being able to do cotton, but the problem is that it's so incredibly expensive to start any kind of operation in. You know, $400,000 for a harvester, and that's, you know, on the cheap end. So it's one of those, are these new harvesters that we're going to have that's only going to have the purpose of one specific product at one specific point in time, are they going to be so incredibly expensive, or are they just going to be unreachable? Are they going to be just not worth the price to roll into it, unless you're specifically trying to do a farm where it's specifically that product and that's the only thing that you're concerned about getting to, kind of thing.
Right.
So that's kind of where I stand on it. Is I'm excited and hopeful that it's going to be something worth, you know, doing, but I'm nervous that it's going to be one of these more niche products for one reason or another.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know how I feel about it. I know one crop I'm very intrigued about is one they just announced like a couple weeks ago, spinach.
Yes, that one I'm excited about because, again, it should be I would imagine it should be kind of a typical harvesting. Again, it might have the specialized machinery. It might have all those kind of issues like I was saying before. But, again, hopefully it's one of those that it isn't just like cotton. It isn't just like the grapes and olives, to where it's going to be something to. Now, here's the thing, is I don't mind something like a cotton or grapes or all that stuff. Grapes and olives have their own issues that I've mentioned earlier. But I don't mind that being the case if there's other things to do with them that makes it worth investing in. It makes it worth dealing with that hassle, if that makes sense. Like, if there's a ton of different like production points that you can make different types of products from, and the whole 9 yards, then it's going to be really, you know, worth, you know, investing in and doing everything. And grapes and olives also have the same issue that that cotton has, is that it has its own unique and very specific set of equipment. And not only that, but actually grapes and olives are significantly worse in the kind of types of equipment that you need, because you need special sized tractors that are smaller, you need special fertilizers, you need special everything. Like, it's not just a special harvester that you need, like the cotton. So now the wet rice is shaping up to be like that because from what it looks like, you need that special planter in order to plant the wet rice. So it might be in that same category as, like I'm saying, with the cotton or with the grapes and olives. So we'll see.
Yeah. Until Riley S. and Chris S. come up with something.
Yes. And that's the thing is, you can really tell just how unwelcome almost is probably the best word I can come up with, how unwelcome grapes and olives were in regards to the community at large. Because, I mean, you look at the mods that are available on the Mod Hub, and there's next to nothing. Now, there was a couple packs here and there, the Vineyard pack and this pack, but it was all based around, like, real-life kind of, agricultural equipment for grapes and vines and stuff like that. And it made sense for those to come out. But there was no real big-time love paid to grapes and olives, and I think that was because it was pretty unilaterally agreed to that these are not that fun to do because of all the special equipment, because of all of the collisions, all of these different things that you have to really kind of pay attention towards. So yeah, it's just one of those, and I've done several series. I've done at least 2 where I really tried really hard to do grapes and all that stuff, and they were both unmitigated disasters on my end. And it's not that because I didn't know what I was doing or anything like that. It's the first time around, it was on the Italian Hills of Tuscany. It was on the Hills of Tuscany, and there was just so many issues with that map. I ended up literally destroying, I would say about half of one of my grape vineyards. Because of just a bug that was in the map. So basically I had to drop everything, start over from scratch, and go from there. And that was just the beginning. And then there was another map that I ended up doing with a bit of grapes, and another series. I think that was Lands of La Mancha. I think that was one of my very, very first Let's Play series, where I was doing grape work on that map as well, and it was a nightmare, just an absolute nightmare. But if you look at things like cotton's kind of the same ballpark, but you have, like you said, Chris S., Riley S., where they made mods that were very helpful towards cotton harvesting, and you even have separate cotton harvesters that were the collapsible headers and all that different type of stuff. There's tons of other types of things that other modders made for cotton, but you don't see that same love that was paid towards olives and grapes.
Right.
So
I can tell you though that spinach, you have to have a very specific harvester to be able to harvest it, but I know that that you get a really good yield off of it. They stated in the fact sheet for it, the blog thing for it. And basically you plant it once. So you put it in the ground, you wait for it to grow, you harvest it, and then you wait for it to grow again. But the second time it's fuller.
Yeah.
So you get more product, and then you harvest it again, and then that's it. And then you gotta put it back in the ground again.
Yeah, it's essentially like a new style of grass. Like, it has that same kind of growing mechanic where you can harvest it multiple times a year. But let me go and unload this truck, and then I'm going to catch up with the chat there, because I see there's several new chats there. But no, like I said, it's one of those that I'm excited to try them at a minimum. At a bare minimum, excited to try them. And I'm always welcome to try anything that's new to Farming Simulator, whether it's from Giants, whether it's from the Mod Hub, whatever. It's always good to try them and to see how they work. It's just those are kind of the things I have observed over FS22, was the kind of issues I stated before for those specific products, and I'm worried that based on the style of those crops, that they're going to be similar, and potentially hold those same kind of issues. So that's kind of where I land on them. But let me go ahead and catch up with the chat here. So we got Farmer Groot says, you're on Discord now. I am on Discord now. Yes, go check me out. I've got all my socials there, and Discord is the last one there, BDD Gaming. Go ahead and send me a friend request. I've got a Discord channel that I've just started up today, where I am going to put out notifications and kind of keep everybody up to date with what's going on with the channel, similar as I'm doing with X and Facebook and Instagram and all of those. So be on the lookout for any of the content there. Let's see, we've got Mark also saying, I'm a newcomer to Farm Sim, exciting times. It seems I'm like a kid in a lolly shop with a hefty budget and I love it, to when it comes to all these great mods and maps. Oh yeah, if you're a newcomer there, Mark, number one, welcome to the channel, welcome to the Farm Sim community. We strive to have a absolute blast here within the community, and yeah, you are joining right at the tail end of FS22. And I don't know if when you're saying you're a newcomer, if you mean new to Farming Sim as a whole or just new to Farming Simulator 22. But yeah, because you're at the tail end of FS22, there are tons of mods, tons of maps, tons of everything that can really get you out really strong. Now, the only problem with that, though, is that being a newcomer as well, that might be a little bit overwhelming. So there's going to be a lot of things to be on the lookout for, a lot of different kind of lot of different kind of content that you can kind of go into and go down the rabbit hole with. So, just take it one step at a time, try and figure out the kind of things that you want to do with your game style, with your kind of map. If you're wanting to be more realistic, if you want to be kind of, slow, not slow, but if you're wanting to be kind of like less realistic and more kind of, what is the words I'm looking for? If you want to be more realistic and kind of slow pace, or if you want to be more unrealistic and kind of faster pace and how you kind of develop your farm and all that stuff, it's all going to depend on you. And at that point, you can kind of decide, what kind of mods that you're going to be on the lookout for, what kind of maps are going to suit that kind of gaming style best. So yeah, it's one of those, just take your time and whatnot. If you got any questions, I'm certainly here on stream or the channel. I'll do my best to answer them. I'm certainly, I'm not an expert. But I will do my best to research and figure out what any answers to any questions that anybody has. So yeah, just like I said, take it one step at a time and hope you have an absolute blast, because this is an amazing game, an amazing community, and yeah, that's kind of my 2 cents. Let's see, we got Ken saying, please hit that like button, subscribe, share button will help out BDD. Yes, Ken, thank you so very, very much. And I heard what sounded like a wince from Will. Will, is everything okay on your end?
Well, my trailer got stuck on like on this little hillside, so I'm trying to get this unstuck, and the car came out of nowhere and was like, "Hey, you know what? See ya." Whoa.
Well, did they at least help you get unstuck?
My truck, yes. My trailer, no.
I love how you had to make that distinction. Did Jasper just come over to Alma and start messing with you?
Yes.
Oh no. So for those new to the channel like Mark, Jasper is the unfriendly farmyard ghost, and Jasper is a mischievous little creature who just absolutely torments farmers and myself in particular. But Yeah, sounds like Jasper has made his way over to Will, so hopefully that means I'm free in the clear for at least a little while. Keep my fingers crossed. Oh dear, I'm full.
This trailer is not wanting to move.
Oh no. And let me guess, it's absolutely chock full of product, isn't it?
Corn.
Ah. Yeah, no, see. That's one.
It just moved a little bit.
Oh, you got this. We need that meme from Happy Gilmore, not Happy Gilmore, the Water Boy. You can do it.
I got it. We're good.
There we go. There we go. We got this. All right.
Oh man.
Hey, don't say that Jasper doesn't at bare minimum keep things entertaining.
Right.
He keeps you on your toes.
All right. I'm gonna go over here instead because it's less of a ditch, basically.
Oh man. All right. So now we're
There we
unloading.
go.
Let's catch back up. Ken showing off all the custom emojis. Absolutely love it. Jonah says, why don't eggs tell jokes? They will crack each other up. Love it, Jonah. Absolutely love it. Ken says, geez, Jonah, that yoke's on you. I love that one too. Ken says, my bad, welcome, Mark Peters. My bad, welcome, Mark. And Mark says, thanks, Ken. We got Ken. Whoa. Let's see. Where was I? Ken says, Will also on Facebook as well. Yes, he is. Luke says, I'm back. Sorry, it's long time. No worries, Luke. We ended up showing off your screenshot earlier. I hope you were able to see it, but if not, it was on the stream. Mark then says, I'm setting up a new huge sugar beet field right now. That's an expensive crop to get into as well. Yes, so sugar beets, the one great thing about sugar beets, potatoes, etc., is that there are other options for those things. One of my favorite options for sugar beets and potatoes is when you own the field. Wait, it is this one. Now, do I have installed? That's the question. Yes, here it is. This guy right here. If you've got time, this Lizard PH Mini, this thing is amazing. The reason that is because what this will do is it'll rip out the sugar beets from the ground and it just lays it right down on the ground. And then you can come by with something such as, where is it? Belts. There it is. Something like this. The Forge pickup, the Lizard Forge pickup, and a trailer, and then you can just pick it up from the ground, and you just zip it up, and you're done. You can zip around at like 15, 16 miles an hour, and you're golden. Unlike some of the big equipment, like the Beat technology and stuff like this, like these guys here, their harvest speed is 6 miles an hour. It's extremely slow. The headers are not that wide. They're about as wide as the Forge pickup. It's very, very small. But then you can go into something like this, the Homer Pterodos, and this thing has a pickup header that's absolutely ridiculous. You can see it ranges from 626 horsepower to 5,000 horsepower. It ranges from 60,000 liter storage tank to 5 million liter tank. It also holds products of all different kinds. It holds cotton. It holds all the new premium expansion, potatoes, sugar beets, and sugar cane. This thing's absolutely amazing. You got the Colossus Harvester that does pretty much the same thing. It's fantastic. It's absolutely fantastic. That's what I was saying earlier. Is like the root crops, the cotton. They've had far more love paid to them than grapes and olives and all that. So that's why I'm less down on grapes and less down on potatoes and sugar beets and cotton than I am when it comes to like the grapes and olives. Those two, I absolutely cannot stand the grapes and olives. They're an absolute nightmare to me. And there's no good way to automate them. There's no good way to do anything. Now, I will say the one good thing, some love that was paid, but it was kind of a cheaty way to get grapes and olives, is under the build mode here and under productions, and I think it's greenhouses.
Thanks, Bradford.
What was that?
No, I was just saying because I'm looking at the chat and I'm like, oh, thanks, Bradford.
Oh, gotcha. But yeah, like this one here, you got the grape orchard, so you can produce grapes, in a greenhouse, quote unquote. But you also have something like this here, the olive tree, where you can produce olives, same exact mechanics and whatnot. It's super cheap. Then you got something like this, the grape and olive orchards, where you can produce both at the same time. It's, like these are far more functional. These 4 mods are far more functional than doing the grapes the way that Giants intended them to be done. Same thing with olives. And certainly better than the shaker element for the olives. Certainly loads better, in my opinion. The shaker in theory was really cool and was kind of a nice little concept, but it fails in execution. It absolutely fails in execution. Like I said, if anybody's ever used that shaker, you know exactly what I'm talking about with how bad it is to harvest your product. It is almost impossible. I remember I was using it on, where was I at? It might have been Hills of Tuscany. I think it was Hills of Tuscany. And I remember because the trees were on a hill, I couldn't get the shaker to register the actual point in which it needed to be at in order to shake the tree and to shake the olives off of it. So I'm having to back up, adjust, wrap around the tree again, shake the tree, wouldn't work. Move, shake, wouldn't register. Like dozens of small adjustments around. Like I was basically going in 360 degrees around a single tree before finally I just so happened to pitch the nose of the shaker up, and it just so happened to work, and it was only just barely worked. So it was just one of those, it's an absolute nightmare to use. Now, who knows? I might not be using it properly. There might be some trick that I'm just not aware of. But, I don't know. It shouldn't be that difficult to harvest a product. And when you need that level of specialty equipment when it comes to the grapes and olives in base game, it's just a nightmare. Now, I know, again, there's some workarounds. If you've got a fertilizer spreader, like a normal tow behind or something, where was it? Like something like this, like the Amazon ZATS 3200 here. If you got something like this, you can use this to fertilize your grapes and olives. And it's small enough to where it fits on the back of the tractor, and as long as it's not too heavy to where your tractor is going to want to, do a wheelie, then you're going to be good to go. Let's see. Pipin' Paul, how's it going, Paul? Hope you're having a fantastic day so far. Says hi, Dave and chat. Luke says welcome in. We got Ken saying Pipin' Paul, what's up, dude? Paul says hi, Ken and Luke. We got we got Bradford saying if BDD does not know, he knows Will T Encyclopedia. This is 100% true. 100% true. So yeah, if I don't know the answer, I know a guy. I know a guy.
I don't know everything there, man, about Farmstead.
Yeah, there's a reason why we refer to Will as the encyclopedia here for Farmstead. Is he is very up to date with a lot of the knowledge and a lot of the ins and outs of what's happening here in the world of Farming Simulator. So yeah, Will if I don't know it, I know a guy. Let's see. So we've got Jonah with Jasper. Oh, Jonah. Jonah says, while I'm out for the night, everybody, stay safe, stay happy, everyone. And Jonah, hope you have yourself a fantastic night. You take care. Thanks for stopping by tonight. We'll see you again next time, bud. Thanks again for the gifted memberships. Thanks again for the dono. Greatly, greatly appreciate it. We got Ken says, stay safe, Jonah, and have a good night. Ken also says, that's our guru guy. Am I right, Will T? Yes, 100%. The Farm Sim Guru, the Farm Sim Encyclopedia. Yes. 100%. Mark says, also using the Orchards and Farmers Market mod on another map. Just need water and compost, which adds the need to work at it and not cheese it too much. Yeah, 100%. That's a good way to approach it too. Works really well. We got Luke says, I appreciate it, bud. I'll send more pics later. Take care, Jonah. Awesome, bud. Yeah, I'll be on the lookout for those pictures, and we'll be able to show them off again. So let's go ahead and pop that out. And I'm just trying to make a full second pass around in order to then be able to address the other farm or other contract, because I know they're waiting for me to unload them, but I want to be able to get this worker up and going too. Wait a minute.
I got one more field to do of corn. One more.
Oh my goodness. So you've been doing corn this whole time we've been on the stream?
Yeah.
Wow. Wow. So for those who are not in the know, I've explained this numerous times, but Will has a massive, massive farm on Alma, Missouri, and he owns every single field that can be owned on Alma, Missouri. He, at one point, had 68,000 liters of corn and still had, it was over 300,000 liters of corn at one point, and he still had 3 fields to harvest from. We have not gotten an updated number as of this point in time, but my guess is it's going to be well over 500,000 liters of corn when everything's said and done. That's just my guess. We shall see. There we go. But yeah, no, it's one of those where Will's farm is absolutely massive. 6,800 head of cattle. Just imagine trying to take care of, I mean, heck, I've got, 30, 40 here on this farm, I think? No, I think I got more than that. No, 40. Okay, I have 40. Now, take that and times it all by several 100%. Yeah, it's nuts. It's absolutely nuts. The amount of silage that you need, the amount of hay, the amount of straw, the amount of all the various different products that you need to be able to take care of cows is absolutely immense on his farm. And yeah, it's absolutely nuts. I couldn't imagine doing all that work in order to get to where you are. And soon you're going to be starting all over. So really, I know I keep making fun of it. I shouldn't say making fun of it, but I know I keep like poking at it and whatnot. But I am genuinely looking forward to seeing what you have in store for your next build, because, like I said, the build that you have going right now is absolutely wonderful, and really look forward to what you got when it comes to the next one. So, especially when we get the whole dynamic of baby animals, when we get the whole the update's going to be absolutely massive. The one that Selbuki's doing for Alma, Missouri is going to be something special. So yeah, really looking forward to what you got in store for us.
The what was it
Ken says more like 751 million liters of corn BD. Honestly, I wouldn't be shocked. I would not be shocked if it was around that volume, especially depending on which fields that you're working on there, Will, because you, for all I know, the last field that you have to work on is 34 down in the southwest corner of the map there, and it's freaking, that'll be, a million liters all by itself.
34 is actually alfalfa, and I already mowed that and
So yeah, alfalfa. So yeah, you've got hundreds upon hundreds upon hundreds of bales, or hundreds of millions of liters of of product that came off of that. Yeah, that's just nuts. That's just absolutely nuts.
Yeah. The crazy part though is that, I mean, because I've done so much to this map, I've changed the fields around. I've kind of edited the fields in like a little way, like split them up or combine like some small ones together. But the all the fields that I have corn in right now that I'm doing that are grain corn, they're all going to be wheat fields next season. So.
Oh wow! So you're going to be getting a whole massive amount of wheat, massive amount of straw,
and
but in all fairness, though, in all fairness, that's nice that you're kind of planning out for next season. But there isn't going to be a next season, Will. You know this. I know this. It's not going to happen. You're gonna be getting onto the new update here soon, and then you're gonna be good to go.
Oh well, I mean, I'm still gonna be playing on this game save.
I know. I'm poking fun.
Well, because I have everything written down. Like I have all the fields of what they are, and I have a full crop rotation calendar. Basically, I wrote down. So I know like what goes where and when. So
you just reminded me. That's something that I really miss from FS19 that didn't happen here on 22 is the crop rotations. I believe it was seasons in FS19 where we could actually do crop rotations, and that depending on what you had in the various rotations would affect the amount of yield that you get out of each one of the crops. I think it was seasons. I could be misremembering that one. Was it season? Okay.
It was seasons in 19.
Yeah, so it's just seasons in 19 was, in my opinion, so much better than seasons here in 22 because of all those various elements that it added to the game. It was absolute whoa, wee. It was absolutely next level. The amount of stuff that added to the game, not plant withering. It was the crop composting or whatever. It wasn't composting, but it was like where the product that if you had like straw, grass, hay on the floor, that it would just disappear after a while. Like it would just rot. That's what it would. It would just rot away. So it basically simulating that it was just kind of withering away and going away, kind of thing. So you had to pick it up off the ground in order to be able to keep it, kind of stuff. You couldn't leave it there for long. And same thing with like how you made hay. You didn't just make hay by flipping it with a tedder. You made hay by flipping it first with a tedder, and then letting it sit on the ground for a day, or however long the day was. But I mean, it was just one of those. It was just so much more dynamic than what we have here. Now, I get it. It's one of those kind of you can only make the game so dynamic before you start appealing to a very niche audience, kind of thing. And giants and whatnot, they're going to want to appeal to the widest audience that they possibly can. I get that. That makes sense. But I really would love to see them put in things like a crop rotation, because like I said, that crop rotation I thought was so brilliant because you actually had to sit there and think. You had to be able to like put some forethought into how you were going to proceed with your crops from one year to the next. You couldn't just, I'm going to slap down corn this year, I'm going to do corn next year, I'm going to do corn the year after, and so on and so on and so forth, because you were going to start diminishing the nutrients necessary to be able to grow said product. And because you would diminish it, it would decrease the yield that you get out of that product. So it was a very nice concept. And I just wish that they would have done something, even if it was something that was selectable. That would have been cool. So,
well, I do know that they're going to be changing seasons around a little bit for FS25. So,
well, here's hoping. Here's hoping that they add something like that. You know, I'll keep my fingers crossed. And like I said, I would love it if it was selectable, like you could just turn it on, turn it off whenever you wanted. That would be fine. That would be absolutely fantastic. But who knows? Wishful thinking, maybe. We'll see. We'll see how it goes.
right.
Let's see. We got Mark saying, cows, oh boy, I have only 60 on my Loma map, and it is a full-time job keeping up with the silage and TMR. Oh, yeah. Absolutely. Now, imagine the full-time job that Will has with 6,800 head of cattle. He has to, not I'm sure he doesn't want to, but has to play on 30-day months. Has to. There's no way that you could get the amount of work that you do done in one-day months like I'm doing here on Carpathian Countryside or on Pelinier. You know, it's one of those, like, eventually you have to start expanding out your time frame or else you're going to start missing things. Let's see. Mark also says, by the way, hats off to the creator of Loma. What a lovely map. Loma, I am not familiar with that one. Is that a PC map? Yeah, I'm just not... Come on, Mr. Encyclopedia. Is that a PC map or is that a...
No, Loma's crossplay.
Is that a crossplay?
Yeah.
Oh, well then. Oh, yeah, PC. Oh, okay. Yeah, so let's see. Ken says, would love to have a go on Loma, but console player. Oh, well. All right, so we're getting conflicting results here. Mark also...
Okay, I'm double checking on this. Hang on.
Gotcha. Mark also says, oh, amen, I hope it gets ported for console. I would love it. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. It'd be... I mean, if... Here's the thing is, if we... If what Will's saying is true, and we get 4X maps as a kind of standard for all platforms, then hopefully that means that the amount of maps that are PC only are going to be few and far between. Hopefully that means that the only time that you'll get a PC only map is when there's scripting and stuff like that that's kind of built in base map. So kind of keep my fingers crossed on that one, but we'll see. You know, as I am a console player, I am going to admit that I am a little bit biased, that I would really love for a lot of these maps to be coming out to all platforms and whatnot, and especially when there's certain, when only certain things are kind of holding them off from being on all platforms. So there's been several map releases here recently where the only thing that was adjusted was the multi-terrain angle. And for those who don't know what multi-terrain angle is if you look at the bottom left-hand corner of my screen here, you'll see that there's the heading in which you're going at. Right now I'm going at 360 or 0 degrees, which is due north. Then you've got the location of your map, latitude and longitude, based on the number of pixels that you have down the bottom corner there. So you've got your direction you're traveling and all that stuff. For workers purposes, you have the ability to set up workers going in certain directions on the map. So it's at 0, and then I think it's at 15 and 30 and 45 and 60 and so on and so forth. Basically every 15 degrees you can set a worker off going in that direction. Well, with multi-terrain angle, the way that it works is that it increases the number of degrees in which you can send workers off in. It recognizes far more degree angles at that point. But it's only available for PC and Mac players. Well, the problem is that there's been several maps, well, not a problem, but there's been several maps here lately where the update and change logs only say removed multi-terrain angles. And then all of a sudden, boom, they're available for console players. Now, I know that PC and Mac players, they absolutely love having the multi-trainings. And I can't say as I necessarily blame them. You know, I understand. It's a nice little feature, being able to send your worker basically in any direction. It makes sense. But us console players don't get the kind of love that you all get. So let's kind of share the wealth? Maybe? Kinda? I don't know. Let's see. Ken
Sharing
says...
the wall.
Loma is for PC only, BDD. Thank you, Ken. I appreciate that.
Yep, it is. It's
It
PC
is?
only.
Okay,
Yeah.
so that's why I don't recognize it.
Yeah, I thought it was for all platforms. So that was my fault.
No worries.
Ugh.
Even an encyclopedia is not right 100% of the time.
Correct.
Let's see. Let's get this go over there, and then we got to get to the other field and unload that one, and we got to send this off. I don't even know where I'm going with this one. Oh, wait, this is going to the farm.
Well, guess what I'm doing next after, because I'm headed to my last field right now of corn. Guess what I'm doing next?
What's that?
Sleeping through the night, feeding the cows, and then I'm getting a harvester delivered. So I gotta get my soybeans done.
Oh, nice. Yeah, so you're doing your corn now, and as soon as your soybeans, whew, that's gonna be...
All my soybean fields are huge. So, and it's funny because next season, all my soybean fields are gonna be corn, but for chaffing.
Oh, wow.
So, so
Yeah, so that's gonna be a lot of chaff right there.
yeah.
Yeah, because you get that yield increase as well when it comes to chaffing corn.
Man, yeah. So anyway, so stuff that
Oh,
chaffing is corn again, but for grain corn. And then whatever was grain corn is going to be wheat, and then whatever was wheat is going to be grass. Whatever was grass is going to be alfalfa. Whatever was alfalfa is going to be soybean, and soybean, whatever is soybean is going to be corn for chaffing. So
wow.
I got everything written down, so I know what's what.
Yeah, you'd almost have to at that point. Taking this to the right place, aren't I? Like I'm not just presuming to go to the right place. Okay, yeah, it looks like I'm going.
You are 100% right though, and I agree that I think it would be awesome to get like a crop rotation calendar built base game.
Yes. Oh yeah, and like I said, I would be fine if it was something that could be turned on, turned off, because again, that's not going to be appealing to all players. Just like precision farming isn't appealing to all players.
Yeah.
You know, I like it because, as I mentioned before, it really increases the dynamic capability of every single map that you play on, and it really makes it to where a lot of these products, a lot of these bits of equipment are actually necessary to use. So like a manure spreader, a slurry spreader, it's required to use those if you want to have the maximum amount of environmental score bonus. If you want that maximum payout, you have to use it. Now you don't have to, you're not required to, but if you want to get the highest rating possible, then you have to. And if you're using just base game components, you know, the way that it just originally was intended for you to do it, well then you don't need to use manure. You don't need to use slurry. It's one of those that they're basically useless byproducts at that point. You can just use them to sell, kind of thing.
Right.
Or you could use them for production, but you don't have to have them for any specific point or purpose at that point. And it's really bad because if you're going about it kind of the most cheaty way possible, you only have to do basically 2 steps. You need to first fertilize your field and get your single base layer of fertilizer down. Then you need to lime. Then you need to do one of 2 things at that point. Plant your crop, and in your planting, have a seeder with fertilizer, whether it's injector or whatever, to be able to put down your second layer of fertilizer, or you need to then turn around and just put down a second layer of fertilizer. And then you're done.
Right.
You're absolutely done. You're going to get 100% of your yield out of that field, and you don't have to do anything else besides that. And the only way that you're going to use manure and slurry is if you're trying to use less fertilizer on the field. So less solid fertilizer, less liquid fertilizer onto the fields. That's the only reason you'd ever use slurry or manure on base game, is if you want to try and limit the amount that you're throwing out there. And you don't use a lot of fertilizer base game. You definitely use more base game than you do with precision farming, because they have the mechanisms to kind of limit the amount of fertilizer that you're putting down on the ground. But,
Which is awesome.
Oh yeah, that is awesome, because that saves you a ton of money, because fertilizer is really expensive.
Yeah.
All right, this one is this is going south.
The yeah, but as soon as I'm done with everything, though, that I gotta have all the fun and joys of hauling slurry and putting them on fields.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, and that's the thing is, because you play with precision farming, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Of course.
So for you, it makes it makes it to where you should be using the slurry. You should be using the manure in order to get those maximum payouts, to maximize your payouts.
Now, I heard, now don't quote me on it because I don't know if it's 100% true or not, but I heard that precision farming might be base game in FS25.
It's been in 19 and it's been in 22. I would be shocked if it wasn't base game in 25. I would really be shocked, because they basically used precision farming as like a standalone DLC up until this point. But if it was kind of put in as base game, then they could really focus that DLC time, that DLC work. Because I forget who, it wasn't Giants that made precision farming, was it? I thought it was a third party.
No, Giants. It was Giants software partner with John Deere.
Oh, okay. So yeah, so if it was them, so they should be able to put it right in base game then. So where am I going with this?
And I also think that from several different screenshots, I think we're getting third person view base game.
Like walking around, you mean?
Yeah.
Ooh, really?
I've seen several different screenshots, even including one which is where I found out about the whole weather log coming shortly. From DJ, is you literally see, like, it looks like it's third person view, someone running through the rain.
Oh, so, wow. Now that would be pretty slick.
So don't quote me because I don't know. I don't have any information on that. It's just a couple screenshots that I saw. So.
Now, one thing I'm praying for, like I stay up awake at night because of this one. This one literally keeps me up at night. I'm hopeful, very, very hopeful, that we get disable camera collisions. That one absolutely drives me up a wall. There's nothing worse than you are just kind of running around and doing your thing, and then all of a sudden, zip, your camera just zips in close, and you can't see what you're doing now. Like if you go into a building, it is just an absolute nightmare and a half.
Oh yeah.
So I'm really hopeful that that's going to be a thing. Keep my fingers crossed. Keep on, hoping upon hope, wishing upon wish that no more camera collisions.
See, now I 100% agree with you. I really hope that we can get that base game. And I know that I know a couple things I was hoping for are actually coming base game. Like, for example, like one, you actually have to refill your balers with wrap or net or twine base
Yes.
game, which I've been waiting for something like that to come base game. I know, let's see here, also another one is where like the roads will get wet when it rains,
Yep.
and
Yep.
um, like your vehicles will get all wet, and and the whole ground deformation, and you know like, and then even when you're going through like a wet field, like your tires will get muddy when you're going down the road, come off, you know, and probably one of the biggest ones though would have to be the reflections off the vehicles. Now it's like actual real-time reflections of what
Yes.
you're seeing coming down the road.
Yeah, like I said, Giants really, you can absolutely tell just by what we've seen up until this point. They've really been working extremely hard at making sure the next version of FS25 is going to be nothing, nothing like 22 in the ways of,
Yeah.
the way that it handles, the way it performs, like the visuals by itself. Like if anybody were to sit there and say, "Oh, well, it's just a rebranded 22." Anybody says that,
No.
they have no idea what they're talking about. It is just an absolute, like, there's no argument to be made for that. I should just turn this off.
The and I know for a fact that they specifically stated that that the only reason why they were able to make all this work is because they knocked out old generation
Yep.
consoles.
Yep.
That's the only reason why they were able to make it work.
Which makes me
So,
wonder, like, should they have done it last year, or should they have done it for 22? Should they have just ripped the
They-
Band-Aid off and done it then?
They did actually originally. Did you know that they did originally, and then they decided to add the old generation in
I
at
wasn't
the
aware of
last
that.
minute.
No, I wasn't aware of that.
Uh,
I wonder what
Yeah,
made them
'cause,
decide to do that.
too many complaints, but I know for this game though, there's no complaints that will make old generation come back. They're over 10 years old now, and it's like time to move on.
Yeah, yeah, and that's it. Is unfortunately, and like I said, I feel very, very badly for anybody who has an old generation console and that they're just kind of aging out. That kind of planned obsolescence. I absolutely despise that, but I also understand it at the same time because there's always new technology. There's always bigger and better and all that stuff. So it's one of those that it's kind of the hamster wheel that we're in. We're always chasing down the next greatest product kind of thing, and it's a shame, especially in the today's economy and all that, where everything costs so much more than what it ought to.
Right.
But at the same time, it's like, again, do we purposely hold ourselves back in order to not take a leap forward? Like
Right.
do we prevent ourselves from making something revolutionary when we could just rip the Band-Aid off and just do it?
Exactly. And the amount of complaints that they got though from people was insane. You know, like oh what what you're gonna lose so much money by not having it on old gens. Blah. No, they have already sold more pre-order copies for FS25 than they have in 22.
Wow.
And people because there are a lot of people who are purposely getting a new generation console just for this game coming up, you know,
Yeah.
and all these other people who are like, well, I can't afford it, blah 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 blah. It's like okay, I feel bad for you, but it's like on the other hand, I said the exact same thing at one time, and it's like okay, well, once you start saving your money, then oh voila, you can buy one, you know.
Yeah.
Oh
Well, and like I was saying before too, is like I understand the sentiment. I really do, and I do genuinely feel bad because there are
yeah,
forces outside of people's control right now where things are just to live is getting harder and harder and harder for average everyday people kind of thing.
yeah,
So to be able to scrape up money is already difficult. Full sentence stop. Then you put in on top of it, you know, hey, you know, I'm wanting to spend, you know, $500 on, you know, a new console to be able to play a $70 game, you know, on top of all, you know, X, Y, and Z, and you know, food and rent and housing and all that stuff. I mean, power, gas, you know, all that stuff adds up, and it's a real shame that that it's like that. And like I said, I understand the argument, but I certainly lead towards the, you know, hey, we need to start making progress, or else we're just hamstringing ourselves or handcuffing ourselves to something that is going to be a rebranding. That's all it's going to be, is a rebranding. Because if the old gen consoles were, you know, going to be on FS25, then the whole argument, oh well, this is just a reskin, this is just a, you know, this, that, and the other, that would make sense. That would be, you know, something that could be, you know, levied against the game itself.
well, yeah.
So
So yeah, it's just I mean the only thing I gotta say on it though is it's time to move on from old generation console. If you can, cool. If not, well, there's not much not much we can do for you, you know.
yeah, yeah, and that's yeah, that's the thing, is it's one of those that these systems are planned for a certain amount of time, and like you said, they're 10 years old. They're 10 years old now, and that's actually really, really good for any kind of, you know, gaming system. You know, 10 years for a single system is, you know, very good, very, very good.
So I used to have a friend I used to work with, and he has the original Xbox One, like the one that looks like a fucking freaking a VCR cassette player.
Yeah, 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 yeah.
I caught myself there. I almost swore. I
Very,
was about to
very
say it,
close.
I'm like,
Very close.
I'm like, no. I'm like, frickin'. There we go. Frickin'. I'll just use that. Frickin'. I'm like, no, I can't. I can't. I've been working on that a whole. Like, I don't swear on my YouTube channel at all. So, yeah. No, but it's like the original Xbox One. Like the one that you came with the Kinect.
Yes.
Was it?
Yep, yep.
Yeah, it was the original Xbox One. So he has that, and he stated to me that he doesn't know if he's going to upgrade or not, only just because he just doesn't know if it's going to be worth it or not. And I said To me, it is. But he also told me that on his console, it crashes a lot.
Oh, that doesn't shock me at all.
So, so
Yeah, I mean, what would you expect at that point? I mean, you've got, you know, that's not even last gen. That's like 3 generations back.
yeah.
So I mean, that by itself is probably close to 15 years old. You know, that
Right.
specific console. So I mean, it's one of those, like, that's pretty impressive. That's one impressive that's still around and, you know, didn't get the red ring of death or anything like that. But at the same time,
Right.
it's one of those that yeah, I just got to start saving and start, you know, investing, I guess.
Yeah, my apologies, but I caught myself before I said anything. It's like, no.
Let's see. So we got Ken saying, "Hope your insurance is paid up." LOL. Yes, I believe Ken is referring to when I slammed into that. You know what? I didn't slam into anything. I'm going to do the typical Florida driver move and be like, no, officer, I swear they're making things up. That giant crushed dent in their car just appeared from nowhere.
Right. Oh, don't be one of those people.
No, I could never be one of those people. Ugh, just it blows my mind because I've been watching, like, listening to stuff in the background, because now that I'm back to work and whatnot, I oftentimes will play either YouTube or stuff in the background. I'll listen to podcasts, or I'll listen to like dash cam videos and stuff like that. And there was one channel in particular I've been watching a lot here lately. It's called Wham Bam. So they got like Wham Bam Dash Cam, Wham Bam Tesla Cam, Wham Bam, like all these different, like, yeah, it's all these different channels, and it's all the same person who does them, but it's just like dash cam videos and stuff like that. Everybody on this channel knows I love my dash cams. Go out and get a dash cam. It'll save your behind one way or another. I'm telling you, it's worth every penny. Every penny. Go out and get one. Telling you. Anyways, and I can't tell you the number of times, especially here in Florida, where people will sit there and just completely make up a wholly different scenario than what actually occurred. Like, they exist in their own world, like their own reality. And they'll sit there and say, oh, well, this is what happened in X, Y, and Z. And all of a sudden, you look at the dash cam, and it's like, not even close. And I'm not even talking about, like, those people who are scamming. Like, the people who are purposely trying to get into an accident to try and rip off insurance agents and stuff like that. I'm not talking about those. I'm talking about people who are literally in their own world. That just that you exist in their world, and you should be grateful to exist in it. Those kind of people. And I can't tell you the number of times I've seen these kind of videos. And perfect example, I have a personal example from this. My wife, she got into an accident probably about a year and a half ago, give or take, ballparking it. And what had happened is she was driving down the road, and the road she was on, it's right next to a school that eventually leads to the corner of a main intersection, and there's a McDonald's right there at this main intersection. So the McDonald's would be on her right, the school is further back behind her on her right, on the same side of the street as McDonald's. And from the McDonald's, she was getting ready to make a right, and there's 2 lanes that she can choose from. The right lane, which is a dedicated right turn lane, and then the left lane, which is a straight and left turn lane. And both like, all of them are kind of labeled out as such. Well, she's pulling up, and she ends up turning on her blinker, and according to the person, I have no way to validate whether this is accurate or not, but according to the person, they thought that she was getting ready to turn into McDonald's. Well, she wasn't. She was getting ready to go to the intersection and make a right. But because it's right there on the corner, you can reasonably expect either of those scenarios being true. You could reasonably expect her to be turning into McDonald's, or you could reasonably expect her to be turning at the corner. Regardless, that's not really what's important. But so because she was ending up turning at the corner, the person ends up pulling out, and my wife ends up T-boning them. They end up colliding and whatnot. Well, according to the there's way more. Sorry, I just saw the field, and I'm getting ready to go complete the contract, not have a care in the world, and I've still got, tons of stuff here on the farm. Anyways, what was I saying? Anyways, you can reasonably expect either version of the story being true. Whether she was going to turn it into McDonald's or whether she was going to turn it at the corner. Well, the person there said that pulled out and hit my wife ended up saying how my wife had her blinker on way far back, and that she was slowing down slow enough to where it made her assume that she was going to pull into McDonald's. And not only that, but that she had come to a complete stop at the McDonald's exit, and she was just flabbergasted that my wife hit her. Because what ended up happening is she ended up pulling out in front of my wife hit her, and then, she went veering off into the little embankment that's right there in front of the McDonald's. And it's like a little culvert, like a little drainage ditch. Well, the cop looks at the woman who caused the accident, and she's like, or the cop's like, number one, it doesn't matter if they have their light on for forever and a day. They could literally leave it on. This is according to the cop. This isn't according to me. They could leave it on. You could leave it on, and you can be driving around the entire time that you're driving around with a turn signal on. That does not indicate, your ability to turn or not. Your ability to turn is whether there is or is not an obstruction in the road. And basically telling the other driver that, you're in the wrong regardless, that you're at fault for this. And my wife, she ended up calling me right after it happened. She's like, I got into an accident. At the time, she had her daughter with her, so she was a little bit panicked and all that stuff. And she was more or less panicked because the other person was actually bleeding because she hit her head on the steering wheel and all that stuff. So yeah, it wasn't like anything major or anything. She had just a little gash on her forehead. It wasn't a big deal at all.
That's not bad.
So it was one of those where, this woman saying, oh yeah, I came to a complete stop, and I just assumed that she was gonna pull into the McDonald's parking lot and all that stuff. The cop basically told her right up front, no, you're at fault. No. Well, then I got up there because my wife called me, and I told the cops, like, hey, my wife, she's driving this car, she's got dash cam. That's actually, let me back up. The cop scolded me when I got there. It actually didn't scold me directly, but indirectly. So what had happened is that when I had gotten there, I parked my car and I left the windows down, and because I was kind of panicked because my wife, she was, of course she was upset, saying that she got into an accident, and that's all she said. So I got into an accident, I'm here, come to me. I'm like, are you okay? I can't talk right now, the cops are here. I'm like, oh, fantastic. So I'm worried that, hey, my wife and my daughter are both in the car, and they got into an accident. I need to get there as soon as possible. So I get there, I leave my windows down, I leave my car unlocked, the whole 9 yards. And I'm standing there, and I'm standing there with my wife, and I'm right next to my car. So it's not like somebody's going to just up and, steal something from my car without me knowing it. I'm standing right there. And all of a sudden, the cop, she looks over to us, and she's like, you know what? People who do this absolutely just tick me right off. It makes me so mad, because then they'll sit there and complain and get angry with us because we can't find their stuff. I'm like, oh, well, you don't have to be mad at them. And she's like, oh, yes, I do. I have to be mad at them because, this, that, and the other. And she's sitting there, and she's just laying into it. She is just, and she doesn't know that it's my car. I haven't told her this yet. And she's sitting there, and she's like, it really upsets me because, like I said, because they sit there and people get upset that we can't find their stuff. If people would just have an ounce of prevention, then this stuff wouldn't happen. I'm like, oh, yeah, but the reason you don't need to be upset is because that's my car. And she's like, oh.
My God.
So, yeah, needless to say, foot was promptly removed from mouth. And, and she's like, oh, okay, I understand why you left it open. And it's like, yeah, I'm just standing here. It's not a big deal. Oh, and I still got 2,000 liters in the tank. So anyways, I got there, and I'm talking to the cop. I'm like, hey, my wife, she's got a dash cam. If you want, I can pull the video for you real quick, and I can show it to you just so you can see exactly what happened. So, you have concrete proof as to how to write the report. And there are times where the cops are like, no, I don't need it. I don't, it's pretty cut and dry. And in this particular case, the cop was like, yeah, let me go ahead and see that dash cam. So I ended up pulling it, and not only did it not matter the turn signal was on or not, or when it was on, but she just flat out lied about stopping at the exit. She literally, at no point did it even look like she even touched the brakes leaving the parking lot.
You gotta love those people.
Oh my goodness. So I showed that to the cop, and the cop looks at her, and again, she's got the head wound and the whole 9 yards going on, and he's like, so not only am I going to, write you at fault, I'm writing you a ticket for failure to yield. And it's like, ooh. It's like, okay, so not only is this woman's car ruined, not only is, she at fault for the accident, but then on top of all that, like, she's getting an actual ticket because I showed the dash cam. And I kind of felt bad for that happening. It was just kind of like, what's the word I'm looking for? Like, not unnecessary, but just what's the like the nail in the coffin kind of thing.
Oh, I gotcha. Well, I mean, from what I'm hearing though, the biggest thing that I'm thinking of this is, like, you had a dash cam, that was your proof, right there.
Yeah. Yep. Let's see, did that finish? It did finish. Wow, I have 7,000 liters from that field, and I've got some left over at the field? Wow. Wow.
Well, I'm all done doing corn.
Very nice. But no,
Yeah,
so...
441,000.
How much?
441,000.
Wow. Okay. It's not as much as I thought it was going to be, but still, that's not too bad. But no, so I'm sitting, like I was saying, the kind of the disconnect from reality, and I don't know if it was that she was just lying, so like she knew that she basically ran the stop sign, and that she was just hoping that at that point nothing was going to come of it, kind of thing. But it's just one of those, like, it just absolutely flabbergasted me. And like I said, I watched the video, and I watched it over and over. I even came home and downloaded it onto my computer so I could see it on a bigger screen and all that stuff. It was just one of those, like, I was just absolutely floored that at no point did she touch the brakes. And the cop made a comment after I had showed that to him. It's like, well, no wonder they ended up in the embankment, because they had so much momentum carried through because they didn't stop. And when my wife hit them, they just kept going into the embankment. So it was just one of those kind of like, it all kind of worked out in the end. But again, anybody who's listening to this stream, anybody who listens to the replay of this, dash cam, get one. Cannot recommend one any higher. It will save your bacon. Because like I said, had I not shown that video, yes, the cop was going to write them at fault. That was always in the cards, because they had the stop sign, my wife didn't. But it's one of those, you never know what people are going to lie about, what they're going to misremember, what they're going to, because that's the other thing too, is because you're in a high stress situation. Like, I'm not saying that she was lying. I'm not going to say that, but I am going to say that it was a very, at minimum, misremembrance, at maximum, a lie. Like, I'm not going to sit here and be like, oh, she definitely lied. She definitely lied. I'm not going to say that. But what I am going to say is that, you know, that could make the difference. That misremembrance. And your brain works in mysterious ways. Like, if it cannot process all the information or anything like that, if you're incapable of handling whatever kind of information is coming into your brain will fill in gaps that it doesn't want you to remember. It doesn't want to recall in fine detail or anything like that. It will kind of fill in those missing pieces, and it might not be a lie. It just might be the way that your brain processed it. Oh, hey, I got another harvesting contract. Sweet. So, like I said, it's one of those, the video doesn't lie. The video doesn't misremember. Get a dash cam. Get a dash cam. And it doesn't even have to be like a super, super expensive one. And dash cams have come down way in price. Way, way in price. Like I said, I've been in numerous accidents. None of them my fault. The last one that was my fault, I was 16 years old. And even that one, I would argue, was not my fault. Well, no. You know what? No, I will retract that, because at the end of the day, the maintenance is my fault. So I will take the blame for that. Never mind. Anyways. What ended up happening is I was driving home from school. I just left school, and the brakes on my car were not up to par. Like, I should have replaced the entire brake system. They were that bad. But I didn't. I ended up rear-ending somebody, and the rest is history. All right, let me catch up with the chat here real quick, because got a few outstanding here. So we've got Ken says 18 to 20 months mark. We got Mark's then saying, okay, cheers, Ken. Ken then says, could be earlier depending on how many cattle you have in your field. Oh, did I miss something? Oh, no, wait, I did miss something. Okay, so Mark was asking, and I misread the message earlier, said, oh boy, I just got another 20 calves born. These are all beef cattle. At what age is the best age to start selling them off? Ken was saying 18 to 20 months. Mark says, okay, cheers. Then Ken says, could be earlier depending on how many cattle you have in your field or cow barn. Bradford says, saw that on Driver 53 stream the other day. Third person screenshot. Ooh, so yeah, that could be really cool. I really hope that is the case. Luke says, take care everyone, got to go. I will send some more screenshots later after I get my stream done. All right, Luke, well, appreciate you stopping by. Hope you have a fantastic night. We'll keep on the lookout for your screenshots. You take care, and we'll see you again next time. Hot night! How's it going? Hope you're having a fantastic night so far with the sheep poof. We got Ken with cop being served a big piece of humble pie. Didn't taste good. No, and that was exactly what happened. It was just one of those. And don't get me wrong, I completely understand where the cop is coming from. I 100% understand. Because it's super, super easy for somebody to just come by and see, oh, hey, there's a CD. Oh, hey, there's... Yes, I just showed my age there. give me a break. But, oh, hey, there's a purse there. Oh, hey, there's a backpack. Oh, hey, there's this. Oh, hey, there's that. And then, yoink, they're gone. They don't have to necessarily take the entire car for them to turn your world upside down. They could just take, something that was in it that's within easy grasp. And I don't live in the greatest of areas. I don't live in the greatest of neighborhoods. So it's one of those kind of things that, the cop does have every reason to think that that was a right assessment. They have every reason to think that. And being parked right in front of the McDonald's and stuff like that, I could see where they would put two and two together, and I can also see them being frustrated by it, because I'm sure they hear it every single day, multiple times a day, that they get these cases of people just doing silly things, leaving their car running. I cannot tell you the number of times I've gone to the store, I've gone to a gas station, and somebody leaves their car running, keys in the ignition, doors unlocked, and they're inside buying some stuff from the gas station, or they're inside the grocery store, and the car's running for no reason. Nobody's in it, nothing, like no dogs, no children, no nothing. Like there's no reason for it to be on, but besides pure laziness. I mean, who knows? Maybe the car doesn't start right or something like that, but even that, to me, is not an excuse. Because again, all it takes is somebody to just come walking by and gone. So
it sounds like the Crosby's right at the corner.
I'm sorry?
It sounds like the Crosby's like right at the corner in the Dollar General right in Corfu. People will just pull up, leave their cars running, not even in a parking spot, and then see ya.
Yeah, and that's it. And like I said, I completely get where the cop was coming from and being able to be frustrated and all that stuff. And the other thing that I didn't mention in this tale is part of the other reason why they were frustrated. And this is why, regardless of anybody's viewpoint on the cops, on police, wherever you are in the world, regardless of your viewpoint, just remember at the end of the day, they are people too. Sitting there and getting upset with them, getting, nasty with them, whatever the case may be, just remember they are people and they're there to do a job. So the other thing that happened, and the other reason why that this particular cop was upset at what was going on and was being more emotional than what was necessary for the situation, was earlier that morning, they had gotten a call that one of their friends was shot. So one of their, and I don't know what had happened of it. I don't know if that particular officer is still with us or anything like that. I don't know any of the specifics, but it's one of those, nobody has any idea what's going on in somebody else's life. Take the police out of it. Let's take the police out of it. An interaction with a stranger, you have no idea what is going on in their life at that point in time. They could be having the worst day in the world. They could have heard that, their best friend has stage 4, leukemia, like, and their dog is sick, and they're at their last dollar, and like you have no idea. So try, and this is just general advice, kind of thing, not even advice, just something to keep in mind, is that you never know what somebody's going through at the end of the day. You never know. So treat that interaction that you're having with another person as just that, as like don't get upset. Don't, take out all your frustration on them, because you don't know what they're going through, what they're doing. And most oftentimes, especially when it comes to police, you getting upset with them isn't going to change anything. And if anything, it's going to make them double and triple down on whatever it is that they're doing at that point in time, and it's only going to make the situation that much worse.
Right.
So that's my little rant over with. It's just like I said, one of those kind of things that I know there's a lot of people out in the world today that just absolutely have daggers for police and all that stuff. But at the end of the day, they don't sit there and think, this is another person, this is another human being, and that my anger or my experiences or this, that, and the other thing just don't, like, it doesn't map onto the other person that's behind the other end of the conversation, kind of thing. So meeting that person with hate, anger, vitriol, or whatever isn't going to make anything any better. If anything, it's going to make it worse. Let's see. Bradford says, a picture is worth 1,000 words. 100%, Bradford. 100%. And that's it. And like I said, I'm willing to chalk what happened there up to just a brain skip, or like non-malice reasons. But I also have stories of malice being a part of it. I know that there are cases out there where people are trying to, do insurance fraud, or trying to do all these different things because of whatever reason that they have. Trying to get rich quick, or just get a buck on your back, kind of thing. So it's one of those, like, a dash cam can really save you, or could really save somebody else, because there's been tons of times where I've recorded accidents that I've not been a part of, and I've offered said footage to people that I've not interacted with. I've only been like, hey, I just saw your accident, I've got it on camera, do you want a copy of the footage?
Right.
And it's one of those that, it takes all of, 5 minutes. You give them your name, you send, get an email at bare minimum, and be like, okay, here you go. I'll send you it when I get home, kind of thing. It takes 5 minutes and nothing out of your day. So, Hot Knight says, what do you think about the new farming simulator? Oh, Hot Knight. I'm excited. I'm excited for it. Absolutely excited. Will, are you excited?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I mean...
All right. No,
go ahead.
I was just saying, I'm just trying to get all my stuff all situated for my soybean harvest.
Gotcha. Yeah, no, like I said, I'm absolutely excited. It's one of those that I think Giants has just, so far of what we've seen, I think they've knocked it out of the park. I think they've knocked it out of the park, and I think anything beyond this point, any little, like, snippet of information, all that stuff, is just icing on the cake at this point. We've got GPS, we've got advanced weather systems, we've got God rays, we've got, cloud structures, we've got fairies, we've got so much stuff to go over and discuss. We got rice, we got spinach, we got 2 types of rice and spinach. We've got different brands, we got different manufacturers, we've got different types of equipment. The whole 9 yards. And then base game, if you pre-order the FS25, you get the MacDon pack, the MacDon Swather base game. How cool is that? And I am going in the wrong direction. Yep. I'm going I am going the very wrong direction, and I am causing accidents. Let's try this again, shall we? Let's actually go in the right direction. Come on.
Why are you causing accidents?
Jasper did it.
Oh, Jasper did it.
It's Jasper's fault. Jasper did it. I blame him. Let's go from there. But no, I mean, there's just so many different things that are going to be a part on FS25 that we know about already. That I'll put it to you this way: had I had the money to be able to get it, the first information release that we had, when it came to like the GPS and all that stuff, when we got that first wave of information, if I had the money right then and there, I would have pre-ordered it right then and there. Now, silly me completely forgot that if you're on console, that they don't actually take the money out of your account until about 2 weeks beforehand.
Yeah.
Completely forgot about that. So I'm just sitting there kind of, tapping my finger like, oh, waiting for my next paycheck, waiting for the next check. And then all of a sudden, oh, hey, go to pre-order it, and all of a sudden, because I get paid and I'm, good to go, and all of a sudden I'm looking at my bank statement and it's like, wait, what? What's going on? Why isn't this money out? And that's when I read through the email and realized, oh, hey, they don't take it out until 2 weeks before. I'm silly. But you gotta love it.
Why is this not connecting?
Let's see. Let's see. Ken says, Hot Knight, I think the FS25 is going to be awesome. Yeah, 100%. Hot Knight says, Bradford says, it's on camera, BDD. LOL. Absolutely is on camera. And LOL Bradford. Says Ken. There we go. We are chugging along. Holy smokes. I always forget just how underpowered this semi-truck is. I always forget, like, the 500 horsepower, like, all these base game semis in Farming Simulator 22 are, like, around 500 horsepower. And it just takes, oh my goodness, there's a car. It takes so long to get up to speed when you have a full trailer. Especially this crampy trailer here. It just feels like it takes forever for you to finally get up to speed. I mean, it makes sense because, I mean, that in reality, you're towing, quite a few tons worth of product. So yeah, it's gonna take a while to get through the gears.
All right, I'm not to look up some sort of video on this because this is working for me.
Let's get over there. Whoa, unload. Holy smokes.
Oh shit. Holy smokes. Shizzles. Shizzles. It's 2:06 right now.
Oh. It's that late. Hope you don't have to work in the morning.
No, I work 2 to 10.
Oh, that's good. That's good at least. And like I've said to you before, don't feel that you have to stay on just to stay on. It's one of those that if you need to get going, just feel free to step on out whenever.
Yeah, no, I'm just trying to figure out how to attach this. It's starting to irritate me.
Uh-oh. Let's see. Ken says, yep, definitely on BDD's dash cam officers. Yeah. So what's funny is my very first crack at YouTube, my very first one, was a dash cam channel. Very first one. And it was terrible. It was a terrible YouTube channel. I mean, actually, let me rephrase that. It wasn't set up as nicely as this one is. This one, I've really gone out of my way to make strides to not just be so bare bones basic kind of thing. And I've learned a lot since I tried that channel. So a lot of the stuff is more professional. A lot of the stuff is actually like polished kind of stuff. So what are you doing? Why are you going all the way over there? So, like, the content itself wasn't that bad, and especially because I live in Florida, there's plenty of content to be found here in my area. You know, when it comes to dash cams. So if that's the kind of stuff that people are into, kind of thing, like, I remember one of my most highly viewed at that time was a clip of when I was in Orlando, and this was many years ago. And I'm sitting there at an intersection at a stoplight waiting for the light to turn green. And all of a sudden somebody comes up from my left and they pull into the intersection and they're actually blocking the crosswalk. And I'm just flabbergasted. It's like, there's people walking trying to use the crosswalk. And they're just sitting there blocking the crosswalk, preventing people from being able to cross. And I'm just like, really? Like, this is where you decide to park, not at the line, but at the crosswalk. And I'm sitting there talking, like, I tend to sit there and get too animated for the situation, especially when it comes to driving. I unfortunately I very unfortunately talk a lot when it comes to those kind of stuff. And as it's going, I'm sitting there kind of like, wow, this guy's a real jerk. That's really uncool, because now these people have to go around into the intersection and out of the crosswalk in order to be able to just get to the other side. It was that absurd of a thing. It's like, man, I really wish there was a cop and have some instant karma or anything like that. Unfortunately, that was not the case that happened that day. But it's just one of those, like, it was just mind-boggling, and one of those where, you know, I got a lot of feedback on that particular clip, you know, at that point in time. Let's see. Oh, Will, are you talking in the background?
No, sorry. I'm just trying to. I'm trying to figure out. I'm watching a video.
Oh, gotcha. Sorry, I could hear something going in the background. It's like, did something just happen to our call? And now all of a sudden you're sitting there talking to me, and I'm just sitting there rambling on about dash cams and stuff.
No, well, no, because I'm using, you know, by the gooseneck that unfolds and you attach it and unfold it and it kind of goes sideways. I don't know if it makes any sense.
Yeah, I think I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, for some odd reason, it doesn't want to attach to the header. So that's what I'm trying to figure out right now if I'm doing.
Gotcha. You watching Farm Sim Guy? Not Farm Sim Guy. Looney.
Farmer, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I had it. So then hopefully it wouldn't distract you. But they were like, "Are you talking or something?" I'm like, "Oh shoot!" You can hear it.
I could hear something very faint in the background. It's like, wait a minute, the call get corrupted or something? And
no.
I was so confused there for a second. It's like, oh no, I gotta. So I started getting ready to jump into Discord and make sure that you know, the call was still connected, or might have. Oh dear, I'm going.
No. That's just me watching this video.
Let's see. We're getting close to done on this contract. So close. So we're gonna have. I'm actually shocked in how much barley we had on that first contract. Had almost like $8,000 worth of barley, and it's really not. It doesn't seem like it's that big of a field. At least not that I thought. Maybe it's making up for the amount of contracts I didn't have.
I'm missing something.
Things are happening. No. Uh-oh, I didn't mean to do that. Didn't mean to turn off the... Let's see. I meant to check something just real quick.
I think that's the one I went. Yeah, that's the one I went for. Right there. What weekends? Yes.
Okay, there we go. Perfect. Let's get this out of the way. Oh man, these telephone poles in these fields, ugh, just ugh. Now
Right.
I know you can disable them and stuff, but it's one of those like it's like traffic. Like I know I can disable traffic and turn it off, and then I don't have to worry about it. But then it just something feels like it's missing at that point. You know what I mean? Like, I just... If I know a map has traffic, I don't want to turn it off because it feels empty at that point. And I get that same kind of feeling when, like, if I were to turn off the collisions on the telephone poles here, or the power lines here, it just feels empty. It's weird. I don't know. If you agree there in the chat, go ahead and let me know, because like I said, it's one of those that's just how I personally feel. If I just see a road and I see that's not being used and whatnot. Now, if it's a map where the road itself isn't actually in use or isn't a traffic spline or anything like that, then it's one of those where that's fine. It's not a big deal. You know, it's so rural, so remote, whatever, that it doesn't have traffic, or it's not intended to have traffic, then fine, not a big deal. But it takes away from that kind of... I think it just takes away from the game. I don't know. Bradford says, takes out the life of this... Yeah, that's it exactly. Takes the life out of the sim. That's yes. That's perfect way of saying it. Thank you, Bradford. Wow, yeah, I'm starting to get tired myself. One of those. I'm trying to finish off this field and then gonna be calling it quits for the evening.
Well, see, I mean that right there is like one thing that you can tell. You know when you're getting tired because you say stuff that you mean, but you also say stuff you don't mean to say. Like for a prime example, I caught myself almost swearing. I'm like, I'm tired. That's all I know.
That's it exactly. See, whenever I get tired, I get goofy. I get really kind of like, probably the best way I can describe it is like giggly, like just just whatever kind of random kind of nonsense that pops in my head, it comes out, kind of thing. And don't get me wrong, it makes for a good time. It makes for fun time, but one of those that it also gets weird.
I'm just... Why aren't you attaching? I want to know. I've used this trail like 3 times, and for some odd reason...
So which trailer is it?
It's that weird one from Solar Guy modding. It's the Best Way AG Retriever TMSLT.
I'm trying to remember which one that is, and it's just not coming to me.
Okay, so you know how like on like a normal header trailer, you just plop the header on it and it just fixes itself, right?
Yeah, like locks into place.
Yeah. This one that has a gooseneck on it that you attach to your truck or any vehicle that accepts that, and then you unfold it, and this piece unfolds, spins around, and then goes to the back of the vehicle, and you can attach to a 3-point or to a header, and then you fold it up again, and it actually lifts it up, and then...
Oh, are you talking about
sideways?
I think you're talking about this one, if I'm not mistaken. Header trailer. This one? Yeah, Best Way AG.
Yeah.
And it's not connecting to the header?
To the header. No. So I'm trying to figure that one out right now. I'm gonna throw some here in a minute.
Uh-oh. I wonder if it's
Uh,
like the specific header that you're trying to attach to.
it's a base game header.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Huh. Well,
Yeah. Yeah. That's why I was trying to watch that. I don't want to have it too loud. I'm like, I can't even hear him. I'll just.
Oops.
Well, no, because I don't want Looney Farmer thing blaring into the microphone.
Yeah,
Like you're trying to say.
I don't know if Looney Farmer would appreciate him showing up on my channel.
I don't know. I mean, I mentioned them in my channel.
Well, it's funny, but here recently I was actually talking with him on Discord, and he was making it was something happened where he was really pointing out the fact that he was from Canada, and I was like, oh, okay. It just I don't know what specific, I cannot remember. It was like last week, and he was just really just laying into the whole Canada thing, and I just don't remember why.
See, I wonder if I have to be like spot on, but I don't think I do. I've used this trailer a couple times. I absolutely love using it. It's a great header trailer, but for some odd reason, it's like, nope, not today.
You shall not pick up the header.
Yeah, see, like I'm like perfectly lined up with it right now, and it's like, nope, not doing it.
And there's no like additional unfold feature or anything like that.
So I already hit unfold, and it basically unfolded it, but I'm getting nothing other than that. I mean, there's open cover, but that's not doing any of it.
Huh.
Let's see here. Right stick. Yeah, that just raises that. Fasten tension belts. No, yeah, that just raises the gooseneck part. And this one here. No. Yeah, it just does the mirrors, which is weird because it's not even on the truck. I don't know what on earth this is doing. Oh, that's moving the seat.
No, jeez.
I give up. I give up.
I wonder if, now I've had this happen before. I wonder if the vehicle that you're using to try and pick it up with, if there's some kind of issue between that. Have you tried another vehicle to load the trailer on? Or load the header on?
I have not.
Try a different vehicle, because I've had some weird interactions with certain mods with each other, like a telehandler, for example. If on my Pelinier series, I was going around everywhere and I was towing around trailers and whatnot. Well, by towing around the trailer or something on the rear of the telehandler, it would disable the telehandler function. I couldn't move the arm up and down, in and out, open the claws or anything like that. Like, it basically just didn't recognize that it was a telehandler anymore.
Well, I'm using it's a Lizard F350. What?
I mean, if you got something else that you can try, I would recommend trying it. Because, I mean, who knows? I mean, it's one of those, maybe there's just so many options for the F350 that It's just not allowing you the right functionality, right button combination to be able to access the trailer on. Maybe the truck's overriding the trailer is what I'm saying, basically.
Yeah, that's you might have a point there. All right, let's. Well, it's not going to be under a 50 wheel hitch. So.
And let's face it, you just sold what you said, like 50 million liters or some ridiculous amount of milk. You got the money.
Oh, I know that. I know that. Okay,
See,
let's see here.
Bradford says, sounds like me with the WSVS tractor and loading the header and the onto the semi-trailer. Yes. Yeah, that's basically what's going on is he's trying to load. So for those who's following along, he's trying to use this specific trailer, and he's got this one specifically because he said it was the gooseneck. But this red section in the back here, when you unfold this trailer, the whole red section spins around to the tail end of the trailer, and then you can actually connect it to a header. It's just like, boom, connects, you're good to go, and you're done. But for some reason, Will's not able to actually get this up and running. I don't know exactly what's going on. But, like I said, my guess...
Oh.
Wait, what?
Oh, come on, you little turd. Let's go. No, so I'm finally getting the thing up. Nope, not that. Oh, I had it for a brief second.
Was it?
I'm using a different truck.
Oh, so wait.
It keeps moving. Stop moving.
In one of those moments where the Simpsons episode is playing in my head right now. I am so smart. I am so smart. SMRT. Oh my goodness. I am just a large child.
I got it.
Booyah! We did it. We did it. And now a different movie is in my head. I done it. Can anybody in the chat tell me what that movie's from? That one is a bit more obscure than most other references I make.
The big thing though is that because what happened is that I'm using Such's Modding's GMC Top Kick. I'm calling it GMC Top Kick because that's what. But it was so finicky because there's, to get the button to attach the header to that kept disappearing, disappearing like really fast. So you really have to like watch out for it.
Oh, jeez.
So I got it though. Woo.
Let's see. So we've got Ken says, good night, everyone. Dinner time here. Catch you all next stream. Ken, thank you for coming out tonight, hanging out with us. Hope you have yourself a fantastic night. We'll see you again next time, buddy. Take care. Bradford says, sounds like... so I ended up skipping Ken's comment before because I already read Bradford's. Bradford said also, night, Ken. There we go. So let's go ahead and pull that off. Right here. Nope, wrong buttons. Oh, we are getting real close. Real close to the end of this contract.
Really, car? Really?
And Pipe and Paul says bye to Ken. So yeah, we're just, we're going to get there. We're going to get there. It is officially 2:30 in the morning here, local time. It is late.
Yeah, Bree was sleeping on that couch and then she went into the bedroom.
See, she's got the right idea.
No, see, she gave me a look like, are you seriously still up? I'm mean, I drank a G Fuel, so yeah, we're still good to
Ooh, yeah. That would do it.
go.
See, I've never actually had one of those. Are those any good?
Oh, they're fantastic.
Yeah?
I mean, I use it for whenever I stream, or if you're ever streaming, I'm gonna watching you while playing this, or if I'm streaming myself, because it's 0 calories, only 5%. Well, yeah, no, 0 calories, zero sugar. I don't know, I said 5, but
Isn't
yeah,
that the
it's
stuff? Isn't that the stuff that like Driver 53 that he shows on his channel?
I don't know how to watch him, so I have no
Oh.
idea. um, um, I know that a lot of esports uses G Fuel. They get sponsored by G Fuel. Besides Red Bull, G Fuel, if you get a single can of it, it has 300 milligrams of caffeine
Oh wow.
in one can. So
That yeah, that would definitely put some lead in your pencil.
uh,
Yeah, 300. You figure what? The average cup of coffee is what, like 80?
yeah.
Wow.
Oh. Wow.
But it's funny. I mean, caffeine doesn't really affect me the way that like most caffeine would affect people. I could literally drink an energy drink right before bed and pass right out. No problem.
See, my big problem is that it gives me a heartburn.
Oh, gotcha.
I love drinking it. It's great, but it just like after it starts to wear off, it gives me massive heart.
Oh, yeah, no, that's definitely no good. That's
So
no
I'm
good.
like, it's like me and Pete. I can't separate it.
All right, we have got the field harvested. Let's go. Let's get this field sent in and taken care of. Let's. Ooh. There we go.
All right, got that down here. Now it's time to get the combine down here.
Oh, are we gonna get this all into the trailer? Yes, we are. Hey, I'll take it. All right. How much do we need? Whoops.
Oh, I just had a miniature heart attack.
Uh-oh.
No, because I saw something in the corner of my eye moving. I looked down, it was your screen going on my phone. I'm like, what?
Oh, no.
uh, oh, cars, really? Thanks.
All right, so let's see what we get out of this field. So if we got like it was almost 8,000 liters in the other field. That other field was significantly smaller. I'm estimating that we're going to have around 10 to 12,000 on this one. That's what I hope, at least. I mean, but it just seems like a ton of product that I got off of that last contract, and it doesn't feel like that field is all that large. So I don't know what happened there. Oh nope, that's not where I'm turning. That's where I'm turning.
Yeah, about 500,000 liters corn almost.
Wow. Yeah, that's impressive. That's a good amount of corn.
Well, the only reason why is because the thing I use to make TMR takes corn.
Yes. Yeah, you were telling me about that one.
So, and it goes through it pretty fast, so that's why you gotta have a...
Wow. 16,000 liters left over of wheat. Let's go. I'll take that all day, all night, and even on the weekends.
Yo, soybeans in this new update are literally gonna become OP on this map.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because he made it so you can get soybean straw, and you could actually use the straw for animal feed or put it out for bedding for animals.
Oh, now that's awesome. Yeah, that is, because here's the thing: is I like doing soybeans, but they're very one note. Like, unless you go into the mod hub and download something that you can like produce with it, you're basically getting them for selling. Like,
Yeah,
you're
exactly.
really not doing much in the ways of producing anything with them in the production chains.
But
So,
soybeans sell pretty good though.
oh, they sell great. Don't get me wrong. They sell for a really great price. But the only other problem is that you sell them and then your yield is ridiculously small compared to like all the effort and work that you put into it. But they do have a
Yeah.
good sale price. Now, whoa, Jasper!
Oh,
I had,
that's the problem.
what happened?
No, is that Jasper was over here conflicting with my header trailer.
I told you, Jasper, he is a mischievous, evil little creature. He will mess with you any chance that he can. Alright, let's go ahead and get this to the farm. Oh, you know what? While I'm thinking of it, I need to change the tip side, grain door, sliding floor. There we go. That is the one really nice thing about this trailer, is the ability to change the tip sides on it to where you can do the normal tipping trailer and it's, you know, ridiculously tall. You can do the grain door, which again just tips it upwards and, you know, whatnot. But the greatest thing this thing will do is the sliding floor. So in this kind of covered awning that I'm going into for my silo, I just tip right into it and I'm good to go. Like, it's not something I need to worry about, because if I were to tip this whole trailer up, I'd have to sit there and tip it up, tip it back, tip it up, tip it back, and whatnot. But this sliding floor just, boom, pushes it out, good to go, and done. And look at that. We've got, what do we got? We got 9,000 liters of wheat. Wait, what? What? What?
What?
Gold Gaming, how's it going, bud? Hope you're having a fantastic night so far. Thank you for the $10 super chat. I greatly appreciate it. He says, Big Daddy Dave, how's it going, bud? Hope you're having a fantastic night so far. And we've got Bradford with all the emojis. Absolutely love it. And besides Jasper, don't really much care for Jasper. Oh man, fantastic. So I am so confused right now. Look at, it says wheat 9,039 liters, but then if you look down further, wheat 18,497. What is going on? Is this?
That's a great question.
Oh, so the upper one is for the pig feed and the bottom's for the silo. Oh, I get it now. All right. Where was I? I want to complete. Good to go. Perfect. Close that. All right. Gold Gaming says, hanging out at work. Oh, very nice. Awesome. Well, I'm glad I can be here for you while you're at work. We got Mark says, has anyone found the Case Magnum 400 power drive twin turbo 3 minus max outs to 886 horsepower awesome tractor? I am not aware of the of that one. Or wait, is that wait. Is that the one by Mack Trucker?
I think that's the one by Mack Trucker.
That sounds like Mack Trucker, and yeah, that tractor is that one is ridiculous. I love that tractor. Well, let's see. Let's check out the chickens here real quick. How are they doing? Oh, hello. 200 liters of food. That's something that needs to be addressed. Where's my tractor?
Oh, somewhere.
Right there next to the chicken barn. Literally on the other side of it.
Somewhere where the
Mark says yes. Okay, so it is the same trailer. Yeah, tractor. Yeah, that tractor is absolutely amazing. Now there is another tractor. It's a John Deere. I think it's by Ridiculous Dominic. Do not quote me on that one though. Where it's got like over 1,000 horsepower. It's absolutely ridiculous. But it also goes like 98 miles an hour, some kind of nonsense.
Yeah, it's like the was it 1455 or 1477, something like that. It's like it's based off one that's base game. It's an older style tractor. I know that.
Yeah, it's a great tractor, especially for somebody like me who has like a testing map where I just need to get from place to place really quickly, and I need something with a ton of power and to be able to run through the ranks and stuff. But no, that tractor is absolutely ridiculous. I absolutely love it, and by Ridiculous Dominic. Who knew that somebody named Ridiculous Dominic made mods that were ridiculous? Who knew?
Oh, who knew?
Oh my goodness!
Not me.
I would have never guessed that in a million years.
Never have guessed.
Let's see.
That's right in the name.
Let's see. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Ooh, can I? No, I can't. Darn it. I thought I could make more pig food. I'm like, I have barley. I can add barley to this. Oh boy, pig feed, pig feed. Nope, I don't have any canola. And let me guess.
See, like that one mod. Oh, I think it's by Raleigh Christie one. I think. It's a pack. It's like 2K something. I don't remember exactly what it was called, but it's like different. Like you have like a pig feed mixer, you got a cow feed mixer, a couple other things. But for the pig feed, all it requires is potatoes and corn. That's it.
Really?
Yeah.
Can you send that to me? Because that just piqued my interest.
Actually, oh no, I don't have.
Why? There it goes. Grain door? No, not a grain door.
Oh yeah, so it's called the Art Master 2K24 pack.
Oh,
It's by Vanquish.
Yeah, I know exactly which one you're talking about. It's this one. Yeah, the Pig Master. The art. Yeah. No, I know exactly which one you're talking about. This one. Fruity Master, Pig Master. This one. Yep. Wheat, potatoes, and water. Yeah, I absolutely love this thing. This is the one I was actually kicking around putting onto the map before, I'm like, nah, I already got a pig feed mixer. It'd be kind of cheaty to, put this in just to kind of circumvent the more complicated recipe.
See, I thought it was potatoes and corn. That was it. I could be wrong, but
Yeah, I mean, I just brought it up. What just happened? What did I just do? Yeah, I just brought it up here, and oops. Yeah, it's potatoes, wheat, and water. Yeah, potatoes, wheat, and water.
tripping. I guess I don't know.
It's late. It's late. It's okay. It's a 2:45. It's a 2:45. Now the sad reality is that I have to be up at 8 o'clock to work tomorrow.
Oh,
That's all right. That's all right.
Oh.
One of those that I have so much fun, doing the streams and whatnot that I don't mind. I don't mind the being tired. That's what I did.
It's nice though because Bree works 1 to 9 tomorrow, and I work 10. Exact same place.
Oh, nice. Let's see. So that is full.
Yeah, Rockmaster.
This is chugging. No, it's not. It's waiting. Building up manure. That's right. Let's see. We got straw pellets, slurry. 19,000 liters. Nice.
Yo, I didn't even know this. So in that one there's a rock master where you just put rocks and water and you get lime out of it.
Yep.
Then there's one called Ferdy Master, and you put manure, slurry, and rocks, and you get solid fertilizer.
Yep. Yeah, I'm actually using that one on the Pelinier series. That's one of the 2 fertilizer makers that I've got chugging away on that map. Yeah, because right now I'm using the Ferdy Master, which is the blue one here, and I'm using the cow barn that I have and the manure and slurry that I'm getting from that. I'm getting stones from the I've got the I think it's Omatana's Open Garden that I'm producing sugar beets from, and then from sugar beets I'm taking them over to the sugar beet processing where I'm getting slurry, cut sugar beets, and stones. Stones are getting shipped over to the Ferdy Master. The slurry is getting shipped over to the Ferdy Master as well as the biogas plant. And then the cut sugar beets are getting shipped over to the biogas plant. And then the manure is getting shipped over to the Ferdy Master. And I'm making 20,000 liters of fertilizer at a time. And it chugs through it pretty quick. But then I'm also using... did I pass it? Yeah, this one. The slurry and digestate dryer. This one I'm using because I'm getting digestate from the biogas plant and getting fertilizer from that. And then I'm taking whatever excess slurry I'm getting from the sugar beet processing and putting it in here as well as the slurry that I'm getting from the cows. So all in all, it's going pretty good. I'm making quite a bit of money on that map.
Well, because if I do pigs on my new, if I do, then I'll definitely be using the pig master.
Oh yeah, no, it's a super easy mod to get stuff from. Let's see. Mark says that's the JD Suarez 9R maxes out at 5,000 horsepower. Yes, you are 100% correct on that one. Bradford says Pig Masters. Yes, and Mark says series. And then we got Mark with, well, the new field for sugar beets is just over 10 acres. Going to be a decent beet harvest, I'm hoping. Oh yeah, that's going to be a big beet harvest. You're going to get a ton of product off of that. The great thing about sugar beets, potatoes and all that, it's a high yield crop. so you get a lot of the product, but you get it low for sales. So one of those, very oftentimes it's more profitable to take those as base products for a production, like sugar beets you can use for making sugar and stuff, and that really increases the payout for the product that you're getting out of it. But it is now 2:45. I think this is going to be a good opportunity to go ahead and sign off for the evening. Will, I want to thank you so very, very much for coming out here tonight, hanging out, and doing the stream with me. Greatly, greatly appreciate it. I hope that you had an absolute blast. I know I sure did.
Oh, I did.
And I hope that
Absolutely.
everybody out there tonight had a good time hanging out with us here tonight. Like I said, I had an absolute blast. Is there anything you want to give a shout out to before we sign out?
Well, the only thing I think of is, if you guys haven't yet, just if you guys don't have to, guys want to, just check me out on Facebook at Wilty Gaming. If you want to stay up to date on anything, testing lists, new mods, updates, any news at all, then I post it all there. I know BDD sees it. And like I said, just you can find me on YouTube, Wilty Gaming, and on Twitch it's Saturday24. When the update does come out, I'm hoping it comes out on a day that great.
Yeah.
But I will be streaming my new farm build the day it's released. So I'll debate if I work. So
Yeah, and if you haven't checked out Will's channel yet, go ahead and check them out, whether it's on Twitch, whether it's YouTube. Check it out. Check out his farm build. It's absolutely amazing. It's honestly one of the most intricate farm builds I've ever seen. Now, I've seen quite a few. I've seen quite a few farm builds out there because, you know, I got people sending photos and screenshots and stuff all the time to the channel. So I get to see my fair share of stuff here. So, but like I said, Will's is by far and away the biggest, most intricate operation I've ever seen. Check it out. It's really, really cool. He's got a lot of really cool custom features on his farm that Alma, Missouri does not have at the beginning of. So it's absolutely awesome. Like I said, check him out. Let's see. Is there anything I need to shout out before I take off? I don't think so. I think we're pretty good from here. But again, Will, thank you so much. Gold Gaming, thank you again for your donation to the channel there. Thank everybody who either gave out memberships tonight, who gave super chats, the whole 9 yards. Greatly, greatly appreciate every single one of you. Thank you for subscribing to the channel, for hitting that like button, for doing all the things that help out this channel. It greatly, greatly helps out in every single way. I hope everybody enjoyed the stream tonight. If you did, please show me by liking, sharing, subscribing, following, commenting, doing all the things. The algorithms enjoy you doing. That shows you're engaged with this channel, enjoying the content. And that being said, I hope everybody has a fantastic day. Take care.